Oh yes, I am live. That's how this streaming thing works. It's been a really long time since I've streamed, because I'm on vacation, also visiting family in my home in Michigan, which is a good 4-hour flight away, but I didn't have access to any reasonable amount of internet, and so there was like basically no way I was going to be able to stream from there. I guess I could have streamed from my mom's house instead. That would have worked, but I don't know, there would have been so much background noise it just wouldn't have happened. So oh well, didn't stream. I did write some code over then. Oh, I guess I should say what the day is. Today is, what is it? Sunday, the 7th of July in 2019, which was actually my birthday 2 days ago. So I'm now much older. Thanks for stopping by, Yoav. Have a good one. Early in the morning in Israel, so I don't blame you for not sticking around, but it's all good. So I did a bunch of stuff while I couldn't stream. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Let me just go over that. I think what we worked on last I don't even remember. I think what we worked on last time was this patch. Not sure. No, I think I did this one offline. Not that one. Maybe it was this patch? I don't know. I worked on something last stream and I don't even remember because it was so long ago. But after the stream, I released the 5.0 version of PyTest, which is the very first version of PyTest that no longer supports Python 2. And so that's kind of a huge milestone for the PyTest project, was to get out this change. Yeah, so I released PyTest 5. That was one thing that I did while between last time and now. Let's see. I also released 464, which is basically the same the same release as PyTest 5, but not so PyTest 5. Hey, what's up, B and JL? How's your Sunday going? Usually it's Saturday, but today it's a Sunday. Another thing that I worked on was in pyupgrade. I actually made this PR twice. I was doing this on the airplane on my flight to Michigan, and I'm too cheap to pay for internet, which is silly because I could definitely afford it, but I didn't pay for internet, and so I actually ended up making this PR twice because I had an old clone of pyupgrade checked out, and so I applied this patch. This patch is basically just like take all of the tests and split them into their own files, so it's a little less overwhelming to try and contribute to the tests. But I had an old checkout of pyupgrade on my laptop, and I made the whole change to that, and then realized, wait a minute, this code is old. I've definitely refactored some of this, and so this isn't helpful anymore. And of course it conflicted, so it was too much work to try and manually resolve the conflict, and I lost one of the tests somehow, so I only had so I started with 260 tests or 500 tests, or I don't know, however many tests, and I had one test that went missing when I did this refactor, and so I was like, well, I guess I'll start over and be more careful. But then when I went to start over and be more careful, I realized that my clone was old. But fortunately, I was clever enough to... I don't know why I decided to do this, but I had updated my all repos checkout and cloned everything, so I was able to retrieve the latest version of pyupgrade just from my plethora of repositories checked out. Also a new version of Python and Dead Snakes. Yes, I also did that. Python, what was it? I guess I did 2 releases. So I did 3.6.9 or 3.6.10. What was it? 3.6.9. Which, meh, who cares? It was just a tiny bug fix. It's not that much diff, if I remember right. Oh, 58 files changed. But the more important one was the 3.8 release. which 3.8 Beta 2 is now out. And as usual, the docs build broke because why can't docs work well? Apparently I needed this single line here to fix the documentation build. If you look at all of the patches I've made to make this build work, it's like fix Sphinx, fix docs again, fix Sphinx again, fix docs again. Like the documentation build is by far the most annoying part of maintaining that. But I'll actually show something about this later because I started working on a new project, which will be pretty cool. J. Al asks, do you know how to hack Google? Maybe not specifically, however, I do have a fun story about that. If I can find it. 14-year-old Anthony. Anthong, great. I can definitely spell my own name. Yeah, this one. Kids of today. So this was a long time ago. This was in 2006, which is, I guess, half of my life ago. Oof. A 14-year-old kid, known only to the outside world as Anthony, has revealed that Gmail has a critical hole. So I found a XSS vulnerability in Gmail when I was a kid, and like did not quite follow the responsible disclosure guidelines, but it happened. But yeah, way back when I found a hack for Gmail, or for Google for Gmail. But this is not the article that I remember it being from. This is my blog, which I definitely haven't touched in forever. See if it still has the screenshot. Yeah, so this was this is what could happen in Gmail way back in the day. Remember when Gmail looked like this? It was a different time. But I sent a very specific payload as an email, and when Gmail loaded that and rendered it, it would allow you to run arbitrary JavaScript, including my typoed ASDF, which has a capital F for some reason. But oh boy, this was a long time ago. It was Windows XP, and the Office suite installed. I apparently used Outlook back then. Opera? Man, this is... Ooh. Oh, and this is, what was this called? Microsoft bought them out. What was that? It was some anti-spyware program, but... Norton? Google Talk? Man, this was some good stuff back in the day. But anyway, that was... And technically, yes, I've hacked Google. Do I know how to hack Google now? No. Nor do I want to really get into that. Music, what are you doing? My internet gone? Not dropping frames. YouTube just isn't playing. Oh, now it's working. Who knows? But yeah, I guess technically I did back in the day. B says, "Great, how are you?" I'm doing pretty good. My internet is gone. Is it actually gone? Can you guys still hear me? See me? Or I don't know. The music's back, so. Are you building Python for Debian? I am not doing that today, but I do package Python for Ubuntu, which uses Debian packaging. And so the Dead Snakes project is something that I spend a decent amount of my free time working on. So I do spend a lot of time Debian packaging Python, so I know a little bit about that. And SSP3XX asks, "Hello, what are you building?" What am I building? Well, I haven't quite got through my recap yet, but the plan for today is to work on this this bug in pre-commit that makes a specific version of Python on a specific setup on Windows broken. So I'm gonna try and install the necessary things to debug this and hopefully figure it out. Specs, okay, that's how you'll pronounce it. Cool. Specs. I guess I could see that. Specs. Yeah, 2 S's, 2 X's, and then Elite 3. I've been trying to do this for a while now. Nice. GitHub commit, yeah. But yeah, I was planning to make this, get this fixed. But that's the eventual plan. But what else was I? Okay, yeah. So I split up the tests in pyupgrade. That was one thing I did on Airplane. I released 3.8 beta 2. Not anymore. There was a breakage in Flask that was caused by the latest version of PyTest. This one was actually pretty interesting. Where's the original one? What is going on, YouTube? Play the music. That's really weird because my internet seems fine. It's probably YouTube's problem then. Well, now we just sit in silence. But so we found an issue in PyTest that made Flask angry. Basically this minimal case here, which why isn't it code highlighted? Fix that. Yay, code highlighting. But it would cause Flask to raise this specific error, and enough people saw this and were unhappy about this, but ended up fixing it, and we fixed it on Flask's side. So the fix, where is the fix? Here's the fix. Basically, I just I had to fix two things because we changed how exception info objects produce their own repr, and so I fixed all of the exceptions that were doing it the incorrect way, and then used the import lib machinery to replace this function, which fixed the bugs, and pretty happy about that. I wanted to build a terminal music player written in C++ for Python, and there was a huge document on how to package for Debian. I got around halfway through before it gave up completely. Yeah, that's usually a mess. Hey, what's up, Arierdin? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Yeah, all of the Python packaging for Debian. So packaging Python for Debian, it actually isn't that hard because I can just cheat and use the upstream packaging and then adjust it for what I want. But packaging a Python package for Debian, then you're kind of in your own on your own there. Especially if you have to build like C++ stuff or C stuff, then it's quite a bit more complicated. But oh man, what a mess. What is the player called? Vim PC. VI/Vim inspired client for a music player daemon. Interesting. Wait, you said this is Python? Or did you want to make a Python library that bound to this? This looks pretty nice. Quite a few depends. Oh, it's curses based. Makes sense. And Debian will require all the dev packages. giant apt install. This looks good. But yeah, Debian packaging is kind of a pain. Unless you want to just like sloppy package it, and then you can just use something like FPM. Effing package management. Yeah, I've used FPM before, but you can't really upload FPM packages to official Debian. But it basically allows you to take like, hey, here's this directory, here's this bin directory, make it happen, and it'll just kind of create a sloppy package for you. So I've used that before, and it works pretty well. But yeah, again, like if you wanted to distribute to a PPA or anything like that, or upstream to Debian, you'd not be able to use this. Do the hard work of setting up the Debian dir and doing all that shenanigans. Let's see. I'm trying to understand how to do GitHub contributions for Hacktoberfest. Oh, I guess that is coming up again. I almost wore that shirt today. So, let's see, what is July, August, September, October? Damn, yeah, 3 months away. the easiest way to get started is to find a project that you work on, or that you use, or that you want to contribute to. I'm going to take PyTest for an example. But pretty much every project has an equivalent of this. You go to their project page, you click on issues, and this is where it gets super overwhelming. You might see this like 500 number and be like, oh god, how am I ever going to find something among these 500 issues to work on? But a lot of packages, or a lot of projects have this, have an easy label, or like a help wanted, or this PyTest has both. A help wanted, or good first issue kind of tags like that. And so these are usually pretty easy tasks to just jump into and work on. And so for example, like let's take this one. This line right here triggers a deprecation warning. And apparently equals convert. Here's the code. This line, okay. Yeah, so this triggers a deprecation warning, and I'm pretty sure all that you need to do to fix this one is add ER here, and that'll fix this warning. But it would just need somebody to like take that and make a patch for it. So you'd click the little fork button, you'd set up a branch for it, you'd verify that it's still broken, and then you'd fix it, or something like that. But that's basically how I would get started. That's how I got started kind of contributing to open source. Although a lot of mine was like, I found a bug and then I needed to fix the bug so that it wasn't broken. So I just tried to hack on it until it worked. Let's see. To build or to package. Oh yeah. If I do not speak in Discord, it's because I don't have access to Discord 2FA and I had to reinstall a bunch on the PC where I have recovery keys. Yikes, Toddy. That's unfortunate, bud. Yeah, then again, like, I have the same problem with recovery keys. I'm pretty sure I've just, like, lost or misplaced almost all of mine, and so... if I lose them, then, alright, if I lose my two-factor device, then I'm just kind of, like, locked out of a lot of stuff. But... oh well. I was going to build it so that it became a real Debian package so then I can install and uninstall, you know, the proper way. But I couldn't figure it out, so then I just wanted to get it to make, which I also could not do. Oh no. I also just want to consider myself an official developer. Hey man, like, you can be an official developer without making GitHub commits. Like, a lot of people that I know that are actual real developers don't spend that much time on GitHub. But I like GitHub, and I like to spend a lot of time on it, so a little bit different. The following additional packages will be installed G++. Is that for that vim-pc package? App search vim-pc. Nope. I don't know then. But yeah, you do a lot of C++, so I'd expect you to already have that installed. So that's kind of strange. There's a place called Beginners Only where they aggregate projects with easy and beginners only tags. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Oktoberfest. Yeah, like they there was... this is a neat graph. Looks like people were super motivated the first day. And then it fell off, and then people were like, oh shit, I gotta get in my PRs before it's over. I wonder if these are weekends or weekdays. I think these are weekends. Hard to tell. I think this was probably a holiday, I had to guess. Because it seems like these are 5-day span, 2 days off, 5-day span, 2 or 3 days off. Although then this is a 5-day span, so I don't even know. Where is their... FAQ? How do I get started? Anyway, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there is a page that like brings together a bunch of projects that can be worked on and stuff. A week ago, I did my first merge request ever to a popular Python-based repo, still unanswered. Oof. Yeah, that happens, Flo. If you post the link in the chat, I'll review it if you want. Because sometimes even an external reviewer can help like nudge the process along. I've been compiling the entire day. Maybe it was missing G++ link. Interesting. Or maybe it needed to upgrade GCC or G++? Who knows? Oh, this is the steps that you use to install. Cool. Cool. The sites I'm talking about are not related to Hacktoberfest. They are independent. Oh. Inner GitHub issues. Like GitHub has an entire Pokemon API. What is this? A RESTful API for Pokemon. Fair use until Nintendo takes this down. Never heard of this. There was something similar to this that was available before. Right. Shiny back default. What gen is this from? From 4th gen? 5th gen? I've got this front sprite. Yeah. Maybe this is 2nd gen. Let's see. No, that's 2nd gen. The 3rd gen. Yeah, that's 3rd gen sprite. Oh, those are different. 4th gen sprite? Okay, yeah, it's 4th gen sprite. Okay, I was right the first time. I should have just gone with my gut. Anyway, yeah. there's probably a bunch of sites that are that aggregate these kind of easy to oh, first timers only. Is this the one you were talking about? Oh, I've seen this site before. Yeah. Nice. Oh, Scott Hanselman is part of this. He works at Microsoft. He's one of the people that got me inspired to work on open source the first time, which cool to see that he's involved in this. Pointerpointer.com. This is the best website in the world. Pointerpointer.com. How brave am I to just type a random website in? Please move your cursor. Okay, yeah. I think I've seen this before. This is pretty good. There one in the bottom corner. Kind of. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, that's that. So I fixed this thing in Flask. What else did I work on? Their changelog was a weird encoding, so I fixed the encoding. It was just like Mojibake. It was super awesome, so I just fixed that. What else did I do? Oh, speaking of breaking documentation builds, Python 3.6 broke the docs build again. I fixed it again. This is in fact the exact commit message as I made the last time I fixed it. Improve coding, that was not too interesting. Oh, I added this exit 0 if changed option to all of my, my 3 popular code formatters, because I'm fucking sick of people making the same goddamn issue over and over. Why does it change? Why does changes exit non-zero? And it's like, oh. But hopefully this will finally shut them up, and you can use this option. I kind of intentionally made the option really, really long, just to be annoying, but then I realized that you can use prefix matching, so you can just do --e and it does the same thing, but oh well. I also added standard in support to pyupgrade. This was just taking the same patch that got applied to one of my other repositories and pasting it, essentially pasting these lines in. and pasting in the tests. Where's the test? Here's the test. That was not so bad. Oh, I found a couple of bugs in pyupgrade. Oh, this was yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, this is what I worked on the plane. When I also didn't have internet. So I found that there were a couple cases where pyupgrade would just crash, or it would produce just completely garbage results. And they were all around completely invalid format specifiers. So in this case, it would like mangle quotes in a weird way. This one is missing an S right here, and it would crash. And this one is missing like a D or an S here, and so it would also crash. Made it possible for parse percent format to raise a value error in the two cases where it detected invalid things. Fix that thing. Oh, I also sped up pyupgrade and implemented this rfind string parts, like reverse find string parts. So like a string literal, let me show you. If you have a string literal like print foo bar, Python allows implicit joining of string literals. So this is actually just a single string, but the tokenization represents this as two different string parts. And so in order to do any operations on strings in code rewriting, you kind of need to find each of these chunks. So that's what this rfind string parts thing does. But I was able to delete a bunch of code that was doing basically that before, this like complicated state machine here, and just replace it by implementing that same complicated state machine but in tokenize RT. And it allowed me to also allowed me to delete entire parse unparse, which is the slowest part of pyupgrade, is parsing and unparsing that code. The actual rewrites are pretty cheap. They're just like single pass and a little bit of logic. But got rid of an entire unparse and parse by using the rfind string parts. Pretty excited about that. Also, it fixed a bug. If you had code that looked like this, so if we run this, where is that code? All repos. If we run this, it prints the 1 and the 3. But in the current version of pyupgrade, it would incorrectly do this because it didn't know that this was a comment for whatever reason, and so that would change the output from 1.3 to 1.2. So I fixed that. It's just like kind of a weird edge case, but I realized it as I was fixing the other thing, which was to make parenthesized literals work. But fix that up, and are we finally done with the yeah, I think that's basically all the stuff that I did since last time. Okay, so let's jump into, that's not the right key combo. Oh, I have a notification. What's this about? Oh, they're converting, they're using some of my tools to convert some of their string formatting into f strings. And pyupgrade is helping them do a lot of this automatically, but they've been asking for improved versions of the code, because like here it could convert this to an f string, but pyupgrade currently doesn't know about these multi-line string literals for f string rewriting. It only knows about them for dot format rewriting. Pyupgrade would have to get a little bit smarter, and that's actually partially why I worked on that string parts finder thing on the airplane, but didn't do the f string part. So maybe we'll do that later. Okay, the thing that I wanted to investigate today is working with, what is this thing called? msys or min-gw? I don't know. But wait, let's see if I even installed it. No, I didn't. So there's an alternative. So I have getbash, which is a min-gw terminal, but it is apparently different than msys2's min-GW terminal. And so, yeah, like it's supposed to have Pac-Man, but doesn't. And so I'm going to install msys and then try and make pre-commit work with it, because apparently it doesn't. And this patch apparently fixes it, but it does some stuff that I think is either incorrect or unnecessary, and I want to try and fix. But yeah, I guess the first thing to do is msys2 installer. First thing to do is to install some software. One-click installer for msys2. What could go wrong? Oh, you guys can't see it, but whenever it downloads something, every window of Chrome that I have displays a progress bar, and so like my entire bottom of my screen is just progress bars. Okay, let's install. Did you just stop again, music? What are you doing? I don't know what's up with YouTube today. Don't know, but oh well. We get interrupted music. YouTube's fault. This installer looks kind of lame. Sure. Why not? But yeah, so we'll let this install. The TLDR, what was wrong with this is there's an alternative compilation of Python on msys that acts in a POSIX-like manner but pretends to be a Windows Python, and so it doesn't quite work out perfectly. Sorry, I'm bored. I'm searching very useful websites. Just ismycomputeron.com. Yes. They spelled Arial wrong. Where is this so I can make a pull request? Because Arial, the font is an A. That's why this is Times New Roman. Muted font. Where's the like actual font? Oh, here we go. Rendered font, Times New Roman. They done goofed. What they really wanted was Arial, an A. That not fix it either? Oh. Face? Yeah, there we go. They wanted font face. And that would have gotten them Arial. But anyway. I don't know why I'm nitpicking this. Alright, run msys2. So this looks very much like this here. But it is very much not. But this one has Pac-Man, if I recall correctly. Yes, so I can start installing stuff here. Person paid a server node domain only to put an HTML file with the word yes. Well, technically you can get away with not purchasing a server. Oh my goodness, music. Driving me insane. Yeah, you can set up a domain. So like precommit.com, I don't own a server that renders this, but I do own the domain name. The way this works is I use GitHub to host it. Precommit.github.io. And so with GitHub, you can set this CNAME file, which just includes your domain name here, and then there's some like setting in here. I forget how this works. Oh yeah, you type your domain in this custom domain thing here, and it just does the rest for you. Is it Christmas.com? Oh, too many slashes. No. Hey, what's up, Ka2Jam? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. I wonder if this actually becomes yes on. They turned off selection. Is this an image? On click, return false. that why they make it unselectable? It's weird. Why can't I highlight? It's probably this on-click return false. Why is there so much JavaScript down here? Christmas dot is it? This one's more over-engineered than the other one. Let's see, doeslifesuck.com. Yes. Yeah. Rip. Thanks, life. Okay, let's see. What were the directions to make this work? We set up msys 2, but then we need to run mingw64. msys mingw64. So this is a third one of these things. Oh, I didn't mean to close that one. msys 2. Okay, so this one is different from this one is different from this one. Somehow. These are three different things that look very much the same, but they're actually completely different. Does this one have Pac-Man? This one has Pac-Man. This one does too. And this one. I think these are actually the same thing, but with a different, like, rendering portion, maybe? So, let's see. Did he show me how to install it? Yeah. Okay, so, we'll run, oh, that didn't paste. This command, which will install. What is going on here? There we go. So this will install 240 megabytes of stuff. Oh, have fast internet. Oh, nice. So that's what I expect. We don't see a Python or a Python 3 in this yet, because we haven't installed it. Should have ran that down here to see what was up there as well. But we'll also install Git and go from there. After it installs all these things. I think it's just unzipping, so it's not actually low or expensive. Kind of nice. But hopefully I'll be able to see the same problems that this guy saw. And then I'll be able to fix them, and I'll probably just push it to his branch and give him credit for it. He did a bunch of work on this, and I've been super slow on getting back to him on this PR. I've been not the best maintainer. Okay, cool. No Python, but we should have a Python 3. Cool. We don't have Git, so let's install Git in the same way. No target found. Ew. ngw get. This is get bash, which is different. Oh, is there a Pac-Man search? Arch, that's where it's from. How can I find packages using Pac-Man? You can do a search with -ss. Pac-Man capital S lowercase s. And then actually list a thing. Oh boy, there are a lot of things here. I don't want the 686 package. Rip out those. Man, syntax highlighting. Sounds about right. Open for launching msys 2 shells. Not what I need. It's also really hard to read. Try and run that. Nope, still hard to read. Why are these dash gets? I think what I want is one of these packages, but I don't know. Oh, and then there's a whole bunch of garbage up at the top. I just crept out the package name. Okay, this is a little bit easier to read. C99 to C89. Okay. I think I got that I'm just eventually just going to install the package get, and that will work. Or I could install get LFS and see what happens there. Name of the package I installed? mingw-w. Yeah, let's install this and see if it pulls in get. That would be my hope. Install libget2. Yeah, I think a lot of these just have -get in their package name for no good reason. Not really sure why, what that means. But it seems like there isn't just a get packet for mingw-64. Dang it, why is there a slash there? Okay, see what this installs. It installs just plain get. So I guess I just installed get. Admin sy get. The problem is I'm pretty sure this get acts differently than this get over here. But we'll see in a sec. Sick10 asks, what are you developing? I'm working on a tool that I wrote called precommit. I already have a tab open. Precommit is a githooks and linter formatter, etc. framework. It's written in Python, but it supports a bunch of different programming languages. The basic idea is you set up a small configuration file that says, these are the linters and formatters that I want to use. So this is an example of that configuration file. So for instance, like you can set up a whitespace fixer, file fixers, things that check your code like Flake8, or things that automatically format it like AutoPep8 or pyupgrade, for instance. And you just set up all of these repos in your configuration, and precommit manages installing them and running them for you in a kind of clever way. But I'm working on trying to fix a particular thing on Windows, which is or not just on Windows, because it works fine on Windows for the most part, unless you're using msys 2 apparently, which is this one down here, not this one or this one. Despite them basically all being the same. Can I see that? Is that on screen? Is that large enough? Probably not. Yeah, so this is what I was afraid of. So this get acts like the POSIX get. The -get suffix is probably meant as a version specifier, as in the get version, as opposed to the official release version of that package. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for the clarification there. Yeah, so this is what I was afraid of. So this get acts like POSIX Git, but this Python acts like a Windows Python. So I don't really want to support this. Is what I'm getting to. This Git. Rev parse show top level. Yeah, so this Git acts like Windows Git, and this Python also acts like a Windows Git. Yeah, I mean, you ignore the direction of the slashes, they act the same. But I don't know how to get a Windows Git in this shell, which I'm not really sure about there. Taddy asks, what advice would you give to a boy who wants to participate in his first project in GitHub? Because every time I enter a project in GitHub, I see so many folders and files that I leave it. I mean, don't get, I guess don't get, like... I mean, there's gonna be a lot of projects with a lot of folders and files in them. But a lot of the time, like, you can find an issue that is very specific to a single file and fix it in just that one place. Or, like, for instance, like, one of the easiest ones to get started with is a documentation PR. And, like, editing docs usually is isolated to, like, 1 or 2 files where you just make the change to the documentation and build it and verify that it ends up the same. But yeah, don't get overwhelmed by too many files. A lot of projects have lots of files, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're harder to contribute to or easier to contribute to. Admin Office asks, which do you choose, Windows or Mac? Well, I'm actually running Windows right now, so that would probably give you the answer to this. The only Mac that I have is my work computer, and I guess that's not entirely true. I do have a Mac that I purchased only so that I can debug code on it, and so that's what this machine is. It's in my living room. Sarcastic Dante says, you can contribute to pyupgrade. It only had 2 important files not too long ago. Yeah, so I split up the tests. But yeah, I do have a Mac, but I use this just to build code and stuff. I don't like Macs at all. If I never had to use them, I would be much happier. And my work computer I installed Linux on, so I'm not even really using the Mac there either. And you triggered the bot. But yeah, pyupgrade used to just be 2 files. In fact, the most important file is just 1 file, which is this file here. It's a little long. It's close to 2,000 lines now, but most of the parts are pretty well split up into functions. But yeah, I like single file distributions because they're easy to just like take the file and sit it down somewhere else and run it and not really worry about the packaging aspect and modules and all that shenanigans. So I like 1 file distributions. In fact, like, if you look at one of my other code formatters, add trailing comma is the same deal, where it's just a single file. And in fact, this one is just a single test file too, so only 2 important files there. Did you update your Twitch bio? Oh, was I supposed to do that? I forgot about that. What was I supposed to do on my Twitch bio? Dashboard. Wow, 22 people. Where is my, how do I, what was I supposed to put in my bio? I don't actually know how to use Twitch that well. Let's see. In settings? I mean, I have a profile picture. I've still haven't updated a banner. I have not put anything in my Twitch bio. Oh, the panels look different. Oh yeah, I did update the panels. Just ever so slightly. And it probably caused them to reflow, which is whatever. I added a Google Calendar link to the stream schedule. This was requested on Twitter. Goodness, no. Go away. Go away. So yeah, now there's a public Google Calendar, which I will hopefully keep up to date with my stream schedule. But if you want to get notifications from Google Calendar, you can open that up, and so that's probably what changed in the panels. So I added this single line here. If only like there was like get diff for Twitch panels. Most of this is up to date except for the FAQ. Oh, and you guys probably can't see that because it's real small, but oh yeah, you can kind of make it out. But now we'll just see an infinite scroll of this. Yeah, that's enough of that. But yeah, that's why it's different. The panels there. I should really finish setting up a bio and making a profile banner and not disabling my Twitch account. But what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was bringing on this thing. So the problem here. Oh, what? What just happened? I think I did Control D, expecting it to send ended file, and then I did Control C, and then it sent both of them at the same time. Does this work? We will find out. The answer is no. It does not work. Why don't you work? Model not found package util. Recursion, yeah. Let's see. Pac-Man capital SY? Is that how this works? Could not resolve repo.msys2.org. Sure. Oh. Probably that version of virtualenv doesn't. Oh, I can just use VM, whatever. System cannot find the file specified. What? What is going on? Yeah, I still haven't implemented the subscribers command. I should really spend a stream where I just work on chatbot commands, because people seem to really like that, and that one's been broken for almost 2 months now. What is going on here? How come you're using command? I'm actually using msys2. Because there's this weird bug with msys2 on Windows, apparently, and not really sure why it's broken. Wonder if I can install this Python 3. Streaming for 55 minutes. Yeah, that's right, bot. And the oh hi command. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I feel like I need to like program some interactive thing, which like, I don't know, maybe I put like a little bar at the bottom where chat can interact with things that show up directly on stream, but I don't know what I would do for that. I'd probably do it with like overlays and WebSockets or something cool. Learn something there. I need prints. That's how you get the output here. Okay, so that looks more right. This is that Python 3. But this is the wacky broken one. That's that one. And then there's user bin Python 3, which is the POSIX one. And then there's bin Python 3? Why is there bin Python 3? Why is there both bin and user bin? How do I uninstall with Pacman? Pacman uninstall. Oh, speaking of useless websites, this one's my favorite. Unicode snowman for you.com. Just giant Unicode snowman. Although at this point I've memorized the code for it. Just 2603. Give yourselves the Unicode snowman. Which rip me, I guess. There's a Twitch extension that makes each Twitch viewer a Pokemon. What? Twitch extension Pokemon viewers. Pokemon badge collector extension. What it is? What? What? That was not helpful. I wanted to see what it was about. Oh, this is part of the Pokemon Marathon? I see. That's not the one of those. Anyway. Sounds like it makes sense. Sounds like it makes sense. Sounds like that's something that could be a thing. Oh no, again the same error on VirtualBox. Kernel driver not installed. Oh, I've got nothing for you. I know nothing about kernel drivers. Pacman removing packages. -R. That one, this one. Pacman -R. Python 3. Okay, so if I do this work now. Doing more than it did last time. It's weird, it's the POSIX like virtual env. We can run some of the tests and see what they do. TheUselessWeb.com. Right, and that one. TheUselessWeb.com. Take me to a useless website, please. No, that one makes noise. I don't want that. Give me one that doesn't make noise. That is a very, very tall horse. I think it goes forever. How does it work? JavaScript? jQuery. jQuery.scroll even. Horse! Endless.horse. Interesting. Who would have thought? I'm just waiting for a dick pic to pop up. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we won't just click on random links on stream. That seems like a smart strategy there. the integration test. Seems not good. Oh, party pooper. Oh, I don't have a git config. User.name me. Git config globally.email. Email address. No, let's see. Perfect. Seems still no. Oh, party pooper. This is a Christian Twitch channel. You can't say dick. Yeah. Good luck with that, Toddy. Make the bot censor the word. Yeah, no, I turned off censoring in chat. You guys can say whatever the hell you want. I'm not concerned. What's the worst you could say? I mean, is wiener more appropriate? Oh boy. Yeah, you guys can say whatever you want, chat. I might not repeat it, but you guys can say whatever you want. And if you convince me to say something and get it clipped, well then, more power to you, I guess. What's going on? What? I'm waiting on something, right? Oh, waiting on a test run. They're mostly passing, except for these three. Ping, 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 ping. Yeah, pretty much, right? Oh no, you need capital ping. Ping, 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 ping. That. Get author name. Oh. File not found. No such file or directory. Does Simly crash on... Really? Source destination, right? Yeah. So you can symlink a file that exists. Oh, read line's broken. But if you symlink something that doesn't exist, you get an error? Interesting. Did not know that. Why is the weekend ending so soon? Yeah, you're telling me, bud. I wasted most of my Saturday on an airplane, so I lost most of my weekend. Okay, so we can ignore that one. And if we do get author name equals me, it probably also needs get author email. Actually, we're just missing pytest_env. That's surely what it is. So now this should pass. Oh, except for that symlink test. Whatever. Okay, so let me look at this guy's patch and see what's up there. Actually, I should do, let's see, which Python. What's up, Simplevar? How's your Sunday going? I feel like your name's familiar, but I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back, friend. It could also be that I haven't streamed in a while. Everyone's name is familiar and I haven't seen them in a while. Good, how are you? I'm doing good as well. Had a vacation in Michigan where I didn't really work on work stuff for the whole 3-day week. Have you followed? Yeah, that's probably why your name's familiar. Yeah, technically only a 3-day vacation because Lyft had Thursday and Friday off, so I took the other 3 days off and it didn't feel like much of a vacation. Partially because I was running around doing all sorts of stuff at home and like a lot of work there. What's up, our redemption? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. You've been here once. Okay, then that's probably what I'm remembering. I know this is wrong. But this should cover that. Homebrew core. What was this issue? Three 5 8 2 5. Issues or issue? Make a better Python shebang for the hook execute. Oh, this is where I broke it. What was my fix though? Be more timid. Oh, I see. I think the actual fix for this is to just dedent this line here. That's the bot website on GitHub. Oh yeah. Twitch chat bot. Yeah, so any of the code that I use to support my stream or my YouTube ends up on github.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So like the interesting stuff are the chat bot, which is here, async.io, Python 3.8 code. But that's that. I also have my thumbnails that I generate here, which are basically just HTML and Selenium that makes that work. I have this, which this was supposed to be a project spec for my brother to learn some programming, but he hasn't finished it yet, despite this being, what, a month ago? June 4th? He kind of took some time off programming and trying to get him back into it. Did I fix the output of this? It did. Cool. But I gotta get on him to get back into working with code more, because I don't know. And then I have some other stuff here. There's just like the older stuff is my YouTube episodes, which I haven't worked on in a very long time. Minesweeper is very interesting once you add some complexity to it. Yeah, this is just supposed to be like a very basic Minesweeper, and like maximum size board is like 10 by 10. Like not even that complicated, just like the basic rules. There's like only one complex part about this, which is implementing the like Microsoft rules. Let's see, do I have Minesweeper? Really, I do. Can I make it bigger? No. Because what the Minesweeper or what the Microsoft rules are the first tile you click on and all of the tiles around it will always be not a mine. So when I click on this, I'm always going to get something that's bigger than that. But beyond that, like, that's the only like tough thing that I told him to implement as part of that. I'm gonna play a game since I opened this. I used to be much faster than this, but I haven't played in a long time. Also, the Android app that I had on my phone like got taken over by malware, so can't use that anymore. Oh, we have 2 follows. Hey, what's up? I know you in real life, but I can never pronounce your GitHub handle. Webkinjazz. Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. And Dev by Salis, thank you for the follow as well. Every follow counts. Right now I'm playing Minesweeper. I promise I'm actually doing code, but I got distracted, and so we're gonna finish this game real quick. But then we'll get back to actually working on code. Don't worry, it won't take too long. 3. Maybe I should just stream Minesweeper. That would be dope. Oh yeah, I didn't. Sorry. The playlist. Here's the current position on the playlist. But yeah, the playlist is linked down below. But although I found like if you're watching on mobile that it doesn't list the description at all, which is kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, Red Sky 1? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Let's see. Does it send telemetry data like Microsoft's? Actually, the version of Minesweeper I'm using, or that I have on my computer, is patched to remove the telemetry because I don't need Microsoft knowing about my Minesweeper addictions. Let's see. What playlist are you listening to? Okay, yeah, cool. Link that. A reference for Twitch bots. I actually don't know much about Twitch bots or the API. The only API commands or the only API requests that I'm using in this are, let's see, it's the async.io. Where's the? Is it AIO HTTP? Yeah. Yeah, the only request that I'm using is to get the uptime so far. So I don't actually know much about the Twitch API, unfortunately. Here's the stream overlay thing. Streamavatars.com, and then you install the Pokemon sprites. Oh, I see. That's kind of nifty. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna bookmark this in my browser that I actually do things in, and maybe I'll look into that. Let's see, bookmark this page. Done. Cool. Neat. Just make your own. Yeah, I mean, making my own would probably be more fun. Hey, what's up, Sergey? How's your Sunday going? Okay, so I think like that guy's pad. I'm gonna move this to the end because that way it's easier for me to manage. I can close some of these tabs. Pac-Man, because I have no idea what I'm doing. This is that patch. Okay, cool. So I think all I really want to do here is like suggest. I think I want to dedent this block so that it at least starts. Ignore that test failure. See if this works. Edorfhaus says, I tend to use the Minesweeper implementation in Simon Tatham's portable puzzle collection, which does guarantee solvability and is open source. Oh, guaranteeing solvability is pretty nice. 'Cause, man, the number of like expert games that I've played where it's like down to just RNG at the end is just like so frustrating. Is that for Android? Let's see, Simon Tatham's portable puzzle collection. Oh, this is like browser. Oh, and then on Windows. Cool. Interesting. But yeah, it's nice to like actually ensure solvability because I used to like speed play Minesweeper. Let's see if I usually keep those on my desktop. Yeah. So like this was apparently apparently I haven't done this in a long time, but in 2011 that's intermediate 35 seconds. Beginner in 3, but like it's beginner or whatever. And this was my best for expert, which is it's bigger so we can see. Hey, what's up, AB Nerpc? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. But But yeah, like this was my best time for expert, which is 105 seconds. Although I remember right before getting this, I had a game that was 99. I was like directly at like 99 seconds, but then I had a 50-50 at the end, and messed up the 50-50, and so I didn't get my high score. But also you can see that I played an absurd number of games of Minesweeper. And this was in 2011, so imagine just how much more has happened since then. But even if you think like this was my best time was 105 seconds, so my average is probably like 150 to 200 seconds. So just from the games that I won, that'd be like it's 200 seconds. So 200 times 200 would be 40,000 seconds. Was that in 700 minutes about? So like 10 hours of just winning Minesweeper. It's quite a bit. Right, 200 times 200 seconds in hours. 11 hours. Why was I so far off? Probably because I rounded up and then rounded down. Anyway. But lots of time, and then if you take like the 4,000 games that I ran and assume that I didn't complete them all, it's like 200 plus hours just playing Minesweeper. Guess I'm not super proud of that. Pretty messy. I'm trying to implement moving bookmarks for Qt Creator. Turns out if I move it fast enough, it seg faults. That sounds like my terminal, which I'm running a fork of GNOME terminals so that I can do tab tearing, which is this here, so I can create windows by moving tabs. I can also move tabs back over to this window. But if I move them, I'm gonna stop the Twitch bot so I can just demo this. Because otherwise it leaves all of these processes workarounds. But if I forget how it works, but if I like, yeah, there we go. If I drag windows in a very specific way, it crashes the window manager, which is pretty awesome. But I know that feel of like weird cases that definitely cause seg faults. Let's see. Start the bot again. But what happened? What happened here? That's weird. It like recursed infinitely up here. What? What is the trace back here? Well, there's apparently a bug in my chatbot, so props to anyone who can fix whatever the hell happened here. Unfortunately, I don't have infinite scrollback, so I don't even know what triggered it. Oh wait, there's something in the middle here. Copy and paste this and see if we can. Let's see. Edit. Select all. Copy. How do I do this? Cat to log till EOF and paste and EOF. Grep. Let's see, not an arrow, and then not a space. Why is it matching this? Why regex? Oh, because it's all in one line. Damn it. Grep dash O that? can kind of see what's going on here, maybe. Flatted everything. Is this malware? Nope, there was nothing in there. It was just spam. You can combine a non-backtracking solver with a backtracking board generation to ensure solvability. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Because if you have a solver that can ensure that it's solvable. As long as you're only using consistent AI and not guessing. If not quiet, sys.standard.write buffer. Oh, is that? Have you found the actual code that is the bug? So it receives a line. This must have been returning immediately somehow, if I had to guess. And so then it's just looping on this forever. And printing no data. And flushing. Yeah, I think you're right, Sarcastic Dante. I think that's what happened. But I don't know how it could have gotten to that without an exception. Like the reader must have been closed here or something. Maybe I got connection refused, but I would have expected an exception. I don't know. It's probably a race condition, who knows? I wrote this bot on stream, so clearly it can't be good. But yeah, there's probably a bug there. What was that line? 64? Oh, it's highlighted already. I don't know, I'll make a GitHub issue. We'll see what happens. YouTube, what? Why are you doing this today? I don't understand. Just play the music. Should be. Yeah. Anyway, I'll make a GitHub issue. Something isn't working. Favorite bug reports ever. But yeah, we don't know why that happens. I guess. I could guess like put a check for that being not empty and then print. But I wonder if we do that. I wonder if we do that and we can trigger this again by just like restarting it in a loop. If not quiet and data. I'm gonna get my bot banned, right? We're gonna flood and get banned. Is that how this works? What's up, Snare Chops? How's your Sunday going? I missed your stream yesterday because I was out for a run. Planned to stop by. Oh yeah, Snare Chops is a streamer. Check them out for sure. I don't know. I'm not triggering this crash anymore, so I don't know what was up with the bot. But this is my guess at a patch, so I'll put that in. Actually, let's see. I'm gonna put breakpoint here so I can see what happens next time. If not data. So if we trigger this, my guess at this case, I'll at least be able to reproduce it next time. Start the bot again so they can complain about GNU/nano. Patch to this issue. This patch might take fix it? I don't even know what caused it, so like, that was... hopefully, I'll hopefully fix it. YouTube has become sentient. YouTube keeps stopping for me too. Yeah, I bet they're having trouble. YouTube down for me. Let's see. I'm not quite sure what I expected. Down for just me. Is YouTube down right now? Uh-oh, something went wrong on our side. Like what? Wait, is the down for everyone or just me site broken? Anyone complaining about Twitter being down? How does this work? Tweets and replies? Is that what this is? How do I find where people at YouTube? Do I just do a search? I don't know how to use Twitter. Let's see, there's like most recent, right? Latest. People spamming their YouTube channel. I don't know, but if you guys in the chat say that YouTube's having trouble, then probably having trouble. Swills gives it this link. YouTube problems, although this just looks like sinusoidal based on the day, although there's a pretty big spike right here. What? What? Sounds racist. Why would you say something like that? Anyway. The music's choppy, that's why. Oh man, behind in chat, let's see. The approach is also the only one I know for Sudoku, sort of, as there's a non-backtracking solver is used as part of the puzzle generation. Actually, that's a good point, because I have a game that I wrote that also ends up with non-deterministic puzzles. Though the way that I fixed it is to just allow both solutions, or like however many solutions that are possible. Start it up and show you guys that. Yeah, I didn't want to try and implement a solver, and also I didn't really know how to build a solver at the time, because I had not, I wasn't very good at the game when I wrote the game for it, and that was actually part of the reason that I built the game. But yeah, it's kind of like Sudoku in that like you can't have the same number in the same row or column, but it's different in that it crashes. No, that was just it reloading the APK. It's different in that you have numbers and darker cages, which if I remember right don't show up on stream very well, but that's because I suck at graphics design and like didn't make these borders wide enough, but I'll fix that one day. But it has these cages which have a number and a math symbol, and like for the 7+, because it can't be 3 + 4, it has to be 2 + 5, but in one way or the other. Not sure which way yet, but we'll get to that eventually. I happen to know that 6+ spread across 3 squares has to be 1 + 2 + 3. But anyway, this is the same kind of deal, and I never implemented a full solver for this, and puzzle generation is non-deterministic. 1, 4, so this has to be 3, 4, or 5. Oh, wait, no, it has to be 3, 5. So this has to add up to 8. So then this has to be a 2. This has to be 1, 3, 5 because that's the only way we can add up to 9. That means this has to be a 4, which makes this have to be a 5. I'm hoping this one ends up being non-deterministic. So this has to be 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 3, that has to be a 4. 3, 5. 1. Yeah, so this board is non-deterministic, or like has multiple solutions. Yay, I demoed it properly the first time. So I think either one of these could be 3 or 5, and there's 2 different solutions here that would end up at the same place. But that particular one worked. But anyway, that's my game that I wrote that has a similar problem that I haven't fixed yet. Maybe one day. Airtops is just starting work. Thought I'd say hi. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Basically, use backtracking. Oh yeah, we just talked about that. Oh, remove cells and check if it's still solvable. It proposed the change of the bot. Never programmed Twitch bots, so don't promise anything. I see. We changed the color of an LED using Twitch chat commands. So after months of talking about it, finally did it. Nice. That's great. My bot just spews text into chat, so it's not that interesting. But no, it's something. Oh, you proposed the change. Oh, is that why? Is that why I have an email? That is why I have an email. I made this change to censor the bad words of bad people. That's pretty funny. I mean, it probably works. I guess I can. I'll run this patch. I don't know if I'm gonna accept it, but we'll run it just to appease the masses. Git remote. Oops. Box. Really? 1206. Did I? Oh, github.cop. That would do it. Alright, so we'll let you, oh, well, it has a syntax error. We'll fix your syntax error. Double quote and double quote. Alright, so now if you say dick in chat, it should chastise you. Go for it, Tatty. Try out your bot. Let's see. Doesn't have a solver in it. It reverse engineers the solving process into the starting board. Very proud of it. Huh, nice. Turned way uglier when I tried multi-threading it. Yeah. I fixed the issue, but then all of my bookmarks suddenly disappeared. Good luck finding that bug. And the insert seg faults, yeah. Okay, so the bot works. We'll show the bot working. I'll think about whether I accept the patch or not, but pretty funny though. Anyway, what if your name is Capital Dick? Well, it wouldn't have matched then because it's very particular about word boundary and then lowercase dick, so you'd have been fine. Oh, I don't have CI on this. Dang. Well, you escaped the wrath of the automated code checking machinery. Yeah, we could do dicks with a question mark at the end. Like S question mark here. That would work. If a chance choice can't make you lose, I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, in my game, yeah. But it is kind of annoying to play a game that ends up in a chance choice, because unless the user knows that they can use either choice to win, then they wouldn't know. I like how the commit message is profanity and then it's on screen. Yeah, I don't really worry about profanity all that much. I mean, I try and not be excessively profane, but what is this? PR police. That's good. I think opinion varies on that, but I do know the collection has at least one puzzle that works that way, where any non-distinguishable solution is accepted. Yeah, that's not mine. That's how mine works. I'm trying to make an array with bad words. So I could, so there is a setting in Twitch. Twitch. Not that. It's gonna cause me to loop again. Dashboard. There is like a, oh, where is it? Chat settings. Oh, maybe it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure there's like a setting in here that we're still getting our nice recursion here. Maybe it's in the moderation. Yeah, so I could block hyperlinks, which I don't want to. Oh, no, not blocking hyperlinks. I like hyperlinks. Links are good. Be excellent to each other. Have fun. Those are my chat rules. Go for it, guys. Oh, there is one person in band chatters. Right when I started streaming, someone was being very, very... I actually had to use the moderator tools. Automod rule sets. This is what we have here. We have it to filter discrimination, but nothing else. But I could turn on, like, profanity. But anyway, yeah, that's how I could set up a word filter if I wanted to. What about 8 == capital D? I think we would allow that. Reminds me of the ad for Dickens Cider. No, I haven't seen that. Yes, we'll watch ads. Is it this one? Sure. We'll watch this one. Okay, we gotta pause this. That's really loud for you guys, so we'll...
Hi guys, it's Gerald Porschman here. You know, in 1861, the Dickens Beverage Company has been producing some of the best wines we have grown to love, including Chardonnays and sparkling wines. Hey, Frederick von Dickens has now introduced a brand new cider that's been around for years and is gradually making an impact on the global market.
I get it. I get it now. I don't think we need to watch the rest of this. I understand it now. I get it. I get the joke, guys. I was a bit whooshed there, but now I understand. Got me. I thought this was a Christian stream. Hello, past chat. Yeah. Wait, you had just one troll this entire time? Yeah, I've only had one troll, and it's been since I think it was September of last year is when I started streaming. Although I wasn't super consistent and like basically just did it on random days. But yeah, I've had only one chat troll that whole time. So somehow I've managed to avoid them. I'm not entirely sure how, but GG me, I guess. Clap to mankind, I guess. Yeah, I guess I had one troll, but it was kind of okay. Oh shoot. Did I forgot to mention you, Empyrean MW? Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry that I didn't notice it 24 minutes ago, but every follow counts, and I'm really sorry for missing you. So, sorry about that. I must have just been talking or doing something, and I'm not gonna make excuses for myself. I screwed up. My bad. Trolls don't like Python. Yeah. What the heck was I working on? Oh right, I was trying to review this patch. Can't not tweet this.com. There we go. Here we go, boys. Next equals taking annoying social media spamming to the next level. We're not gonna click on that. Although, did it just cause me to tweet that? Okay, I did not. I did not. Okay, we're good. Oh, what do we got here? Do you know why MyPy didn't flag this? Is offset correctly being read out of tokenized RT? It's probably just defaulting to any due to not having tokenized RT installed. Py.typed pet. What was that? 561. Not even sure if it would work because pet 561 doesn't work for single file distributions. Hey, what's up, Daniel the Beast 99? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. PyCharm has their own type checker that probably doesn't understand you. If I had to guess. If it actually spread itself, it's a sleeper virus. I'm pretty sure, so... Oh, I made something like this. What was it for? Was it for MySpace? Might have been for MySpace. Can't even remember. Oh, that was another weird thing, is I actually didn't have my own MySpace account, but someone had created one as me, including like, you smiled proudly at your quick reaction to that follow. Yeah, I caught it this time. Yeah, someone created a MySpace account as me, like impersonating me, and had like stolen photos from, I don't even remember where, but like had a full profile photo and all kinds of stuff set up for it. It was really weird. That was a long time ago. Try pyupgrade.com. Imagine your in-laws are helping you with a password. This is what they'd say. Please enter a password. This is a very bad password. I would almost use this. Toddlers eat passwords like yours. Does it get worse as I go down? Try harder, bub. Oh, it's just random text. It's pretty strong, I guess. Oh, maybe it's happy with this down here. Pretty strong, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Daniel the Beast says, I'm on my second week of Python, but I don't even know what projects I can actually do or what I can use Python for. You can do all sorts of stuff with Python. Most of the stuff that I work on is not super interesting, I guess. Most of the stuff that I use Python for are like developer tools and testing tools. Although I think the most popular use of Python is for data science and such. And you can also use it for games. You can use it for graphics. There's even like embedded Python. You can work on small device things. I don't know. You can use Python for all sorts of stuff. It's also a good language to just like learn how to program and like kind of bootstrap yourself into a bunch of other programming languages as well. So like Python is a good like starter language to get you familiarized with programming concepts and then branch off from there. Hello, I'm Nick says, if you have to write a very small REST API, would you choose Flask or what would you suggest? I would probably, whenever I need to hack together a web server, I use Flask just because I know it pretty well and it works well enough. So like this is one of the web apps that I've written before. This one's a little bit more complicated, which Flask lets you do. It kind of allows you to start small and expand outward from there. But like this one is split up into a bunch of small REST APIs. We just have like the main app. Oh wait, this is one of the REST APIs. Yeah, so it's pretty easy to get going, just like decorators, and I was using blueprints here, which is slightly more complicated, but and then I should have used the JSONify helper, but this was before I knew about it. This was written in 2014 originally, I think. Oh, 459 commits. That's not gonna help me answer that. Insights, contributors, here we go. Yeah, it was originally written in, I guess, 2013. This was originally kind of a hackathon project. Yeah, so I would suggest Flask personally. It's easy to get going, easy to work with. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, like Python is good for websites as well too. Which is like most of what I do with Python, so I am kind of surprised I skipped there. Most of what I do for work with Python. Hey, what's up, Philip Way? How's your Sunday going? I was away from the Bay Area in Michigan, and I didn't have my keyboard, and I was really sad because it's just using crappy laptop keyboards, and this the one my dad allowed me to use. But it's nice to be back with my nice keyboard. The thing is, I don't want to mount Django for a few endpoints, and yes, a few clients. Yeah, Django's a little bit more complicated. I've used Django before. There's parts of it that I like Django is really nice if you need to use the ORM bits, but the web parts of it I find are a little bit clunky, and so they don't lend themselves well to making to building applications quickly. I like making ad-lib games, getting the basics down. I just don't know what project I should start with. Yeah, I don't know. Starting projects I think is the hardest part about getting something to work on. Is get an idea and then hack on it until it works. I think getting the idea is by far the hardest part. Apparently when I started I had all sorts of crazy ideas. Let me see if I can find my old code. Because I had Laptop data? No. Probably here. What was the folder called? Visual Basic? No. Wait, does this still run? Game.exe. Oh, it still runs. I don't remember how this game works. Oh, it's Math Game. I remember now. It's supposed to be a speed game too. But this is just easy mode, so it's just using addition. Even then, it ramps up. 30, 44, 74. This is supposed to just like get you good at mental math. When does it turn into not addition? Oh, here we go. Subtraction. Let's see, 24. Oh, and this one's a really hard one. I'm not sure what the answer is here. I think it's 109. It also gives you 30 seconds to answer each of them, so it's like, wouldn't be that hard. 1 divided by 1, solid. Oh shit, that should have been negative 30. Oh well. The correct answer was negative 30. Anyway, this is... I don't have the source code for this anymore, but this is a game that I wrote a long time ago. Does it remember the level if I restart it? No. Highest level 0. What is hard mode? Still looks about as hard as before. Maybe it ramps up in difficulty faster. 2. It's the same timers. I don't know what. Anyway, we don't need to play this. What was I looking for? I was looking for my old code. Apparently it's not on this computer though. We're not in that folder on that set of backups. Is it my laptop? No. Maybe in 2012 I have more code? I don't know. I should find all of my old code and put it up on GitHub at some point, but I don't know. I used to have all these like little projects that I originally wrote to like make my make little parts of my life easier. Like one of them was this application where one of the chores that I had as a kid was to take the dogs out periodically and like let them go outside and use the bathroom or whatever. But I needed to do that every 3 hours. And so I wrote this little program. I had my dad say some stuff and I recorded him. And like one of the phrases was like, "Anthony, it's time to take the dogs out." And so I recorded that little soundbite, and then I had like a Windows tray application, which every 3 hours it would pop up a dialogue that's like, "Anthony, you need to take the dogs out," and I would either like dismiss or snooze, and they would go back down, do that thing. And so when it was my chore to take the dogs out, I would a little program, and kind of built stuff like that to make things a little bit easier. Daniel the Beast is currently doxing himself in chat. Salad. But yeah, Simplifier has some good ideas, and like build some apps around things that you're interested in. Make that happen. Yeah. Okay, let me actually review this guy's patch. Yeah, so I think on Windows right now we're hard coding pi equals Python, which is causing problems in this specific interpreter. Remove the Win32 branch entirely and always use the the POSIX approach to look up executable. This should work fine even on Windows Python because it'll check all of them and then fall back to the default Python. The change in this else block here isn't correct though. That'll break macOS, which doesn't. Oh, wait. That'll break a system which doesn't have a Python X and only ships Python. I don't know of any systems that do this, but it's certainly possible. Plus that case would have already been checked as part of the loop. What file is this? Get.py. I don't want to support this. We shouldn't be in a case where there's a mismatch between the paths that Python and Git are using. Ideally, we only deal with, we either only deal with SIGWIN paths or we only deal with Win32 paths. I think this rules out. Hey, what's up? Hello, I'm Nix. Thank you for the follow. I think this, fortunately, I think this rules out using MinGW compiled Python 3. It seems, however, that because there isn't a MinGW Git, for whatever reason. I'm actually confused here though, because the Git that ships with Git for Windows acts as a Windows Git. So I can't find an equivalent package via pacman. Okay, so then the other thing that I wanted to check here is if I can take this Control-Shift-C spews these characters to the terminal, and I use that combination in every other terminal, but it doesn't work in this one for a reason. Okay, if the platform is in either of these. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I think I need this same thing in the hook script as well, if I had to guess. Oh, but there was a crash here a second ago. What was I supposed to figure out here? An unexpected error has occurred. New Python executable here. Ah. Yeah, Symlink is crashing. Why is that crashing? Probably a bug in virtualenv. Let's see if we can fix that. If Symlink and has adder and not Windows. How quick is it to set up a Hello World REST server in Flask from installation? I will just show you, because I can do that real quick. So I'm gonna make an empty directory. We're gonna install Flask. Okay, so I ran virtualenv VM, then I did .vm bin activate, and we're gonna do pip install Flask. And then we're gonna make app.py. We're gonna make an app. Is it route? I forget it. And I always forget the command here as well, so let me look that up real quick. App.run is what we want. And then you can run it, and you can access this. So if I did curl 127.0.0.1 5000, we should get our hello world. So it's pretty straightforward. If you want the code for that, I'll put that in a pasteman. But yeah, it's really easy to get started with Flask. That's not what I want. That's Python. Hey. Yeah, so here's that example there. But pretty easy to get started, and it's also easy to expand out from there to bigger and better things. Gotta love attributes. I think you mean decorators, right? Decorators are the sneaky thing that's happening here. I guess they're called attributes in other languages. So like in C#, they're attributes. But yeah, they're a little magical. The way decorators work in Python is this is syntax sugar for. So if you have like @foo bar, that's the same as def bar pass and then bar equals foo bar. So this is really just a shorthand syntax sugar for passing the function object into foo and then assigning it again to bar. Yeah, there's not much super magical going on. It's just the syntax rewrite, and this is what you used to have to do in I think Python 2.4, 2.5, something like that, back when decorators were not a thing. But now that they're a thing, they're pretty convenient. Error or not implemented error. What did we see up here? We got file not found error, which should have been an OS error, right? Very weird to me. I should have hit this OS error here. But it crashed, so clearly not. Maybe Symlink is just broken for me? Or is found error not an OS error? File not found error. Is subclass. File not found error OS error. Is. So. Huh. Oh hey, just noticed a thing you helped me with got merged. What is this about? Makes the codebase cleaner. He posted the same thing twice. Nice. So cool. Yeah, we fixed that for ports. Ports is upgrading pip. What is this? What did you say, Max? What do we got here? Here should be all green now. Cool. What do we got here? Returns an offset. This returns a token. You actually don't need to quote these in comments, but... Oh yeah, GitHub has this new feature for code reviews where you can mark a file as viewed, which is really great, except it's like one thing that I really don't like about it. When you click this button, it collapses the file, where I would like to be able to still read the code. But you can like click this and then expand it, I guess. But I find it a little bit annoying. It'd be like slightly better for me if it didn't do that. Oh wait, did it not do that? Oh yeah, it did. That was me unchecking it. But anyway, new GitHub thing. Did I press approve? No. But it's kind of a cool new feature. I wish worked slightly better, but it doesn't. Ship it! Did I post it twice? No, go home GitHub, you're drunk. But yeah, Max kindly added type annotations to a couple of my projects. It's pretty nifty. Right, so back to this. Let's install this again and go from that. Something is very broken with my computer in some way though, because this symlink should, like, this is an OS error, so it should have. Oh wait, install Python 48. Install Python. If the line number matches up, 1648. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna make a bug report on that because that seems useful. See if I can just do it with this. That enough to trigger it. It is cool. With disposes at the end of the block like C#'s using. Yes, they work basically the same. Where did that tab go? Cyrillic in the path of files, invalid encoding. Yeah, that always happens. Minimal reproduction, OS, and pip list. Sure. No such file or directory. python3.exe. My platform script. Oh, that. Let's see. Scratch wiki. Platforms? Yeah. That's actually pretty nice that this gets pasted in that way. Pretty useful to just like paste for someone. List.name is POSIX. Sys.platform is msys. Oh, I should also include the virtual inversion. I wonder if... Oh. Yeah, so that's weird, because it seemed to have created python3.exe here. And it's trying to symlink it to Python 3? Is it that that's supposed to be a full path there, maybe? Let's see what this code block is doing. If not Windows, ensure that all of these exist. I guess I could edit the code and see what happens. What the hell? What's going on here? Why is there this weird directory structure? There's 2 site packages. Something is not right. Control Alt underscore. What is the key combo here? Is there no go to line? Control, yeah, it's control underscore or meta G. Meta G. No, I want to open the game bar. No, I don't. Alt G? Oh, that works. Okay. 1648. Let's try and apply the same logic here. Oops. Oh, that's a real tab. We want not a real tab. No such file or directory. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on here. Trying to do here. Oh, this re-raise is broken. 70. Meta G. 1670. That should just be raise. Anyone recommend PyCharm Community Edition? I've used it. Good. I don't know. Beyond that. I'll have to look at this in a second. Let's see. If I'm reading it right, it's trying to create a relative symlink. It calls base name in the same directory as the main executable. But if it does this from a different directory, maybe the implementation doesn't take the target directory into account and tries to create a link to that name in the current directory. Yeah, that might be it, but it also looks like that file actually doesn't exist. It's trying to symlink to 3.exe and there's no 3.exe. So I think it's confused about whether it's Windows or not. Like half of it is Windows and half of it's not. And so it's doing something strange based on that, if I had to guess. Yeah, I've been streaming for 2 hours, Toddy. It's It's been quite the time. Hey, what's up, Specs? Yeah, I got your name right this time. Only 2 hours, yeah. Cannot find file, bad symlink. Oh, this is that... This is that weird Sigwin thing, if I remember right. So if I do... If I remember how to demo it. If we do echo hi to foo.exe... Oh, that worked. Hey, what's up? Cristiano, thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Is that how you trigger it? No. There's some... I don't remember where I hit this before. There's some weird edge case where in Sigwin, if you refer to a file... Oh, maybe that's what it is. If you refer to a file, but don't include the .exe, yeah, it just works. So if we do like echo hi to foo.exe, and then do cat foo, even though any reasonable system this would not work, but it does work here. Based on this variable? No. Unless this is... No, that's... Burnett has already, Cristiano says, hello, what are you working on? I'm about to be done with what I'm working on because I've hit 3 different brick walls and I don't know that the right thing is the right thing yet. But I'm working on a piece of code called precommit, which is a githooks and linter framework installer thing. But basically, you configure repositories like this and set up like the executables that you want to run in this hooks mapping, and it will manage installing and running them for you. So you end up with nice output like this, and that's basically the basis of it. But I'm trying to get it to work on a very specific Python in a very specific environment, and that specific Python is the msys 2 Python running on Windows, which pretty messy, but I think I'm gonna give up on this and start working on something else because kind of hit a bit of a dead end here, and I'm not really sure what to do here. So I'm gonna read through the rest of this code review that I was actually doing this for, and then I'm gonna switch gears. Sys.platform. Let me check sys.platform. Sys.platform. Okay, so this also needs to include msys. Maybe this also needs to include msys for this check to be correct. Also, I believe this check needs to get copied into the hook template since we start to do some fit things in there as well. I don't think this check should include ismin.gw in it. The warning is actually correct there. But yeah, this fix min GW path thing can't or shouldn't happen. What file is this? Oh, this is the hook template. Anyway, I can delete this from my inbox. I'm not quite happy with what I found, but hopefully that moves that along at least. Okay, so now that that's done, I can start working on the other thing that I wanted to work on. I'm a little unsatisfied that I was able to not quite get to a place that I wanted there, but that's fine. So we're gonna work on some pyupgrade stuff today. And for those of you that haven't been to some of the other streams, pyupgrade is a tool which will format code to try and make it either automatically better or to drop older versions of Python. So some of the stuff that it'll do is like change set literals from, these ones are not that interesting, but it'll upgrade the Python 2.6 syntax to the Python 2.7 plus syntax. Also do that for comprehensions. Also does that for a bunch of other stuff like dictionaries, format strings, percent format, Unicode literals, etc. There's a lot of rewrites that it does now. It used to just be these first three here. This was the minimally, and the MVP was just these three things, but you can see from this scroll bar, or maybe you can't. Oh, you can kind of see the scroll bar. I've added a bunch of features since then. Well, not just me. Other people have added them as well. And so we're going to try and implement one of the things in here today, which is this one. This is the one that I wanted to work on. Is to try and replace ASCII string.encode calls directly as byte strings. That's the plan for today. This must be Kirk asks, do you have any repos that need problem solved? Oh, I always have problems that need solving. Let's see if I can find a search that includes issues that are mine. GitHub doesn't really load for me so well anymore because I'm too much of a power user, but org astilly is issue is open. Does this work? Oh, there's only 38. And let's see if I can do label needs help. Needs help? This one? Maybe I can't use labels. But this is a search that has all of the open issues on the astilly repos, which isn't all of the repos that I maintain. If there's anything interesting. Let me see if there's any in here that are like easy to do. This one's easy, but not that interesting. This one should be easy, but also not that interesting and hard to do if you don't have access to GitHub Enterprise. Some of these are really old. I never implemented that. That one's hard. Hey, what's up? Tuha Fadam, thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. What's the Azure one? Oh, that one's actually... Oh, that's the wrong window. The Azure one is actually pretty interesting. Show you that one real quick. So, so for instance, in my repositories, I use an Azure templates. So Azure pipeline templates. So the basis behind this is you copy and paste this chunk of YAML into the top of your Azure Pipelines YAML. Azure Pipelines is a CI tool. And Azure Pipelines is a CI tool, and you can use template YAML to template out your rest of your repository. So basically, I've provided a bunch of templates here, and then in your own Azure templates, you can include them using syntax like this. And this is not a good example. Not a good example. The way that you select the version for them is from a git tag, and some of these are horribly out of date. And so this is an idea to write an autofixer which will upgrade these tags. But I don't know, that's what that issue is about. It's not particularly interesting, but it is like something that I want to do at some point. Oh, you work with Bodo 3 at AWS. Nice. So do you actually work at Amazon? That's pretty cool. Oh no, you don't work at Amazon. Okay, you work with AWS. I see. You use Bodo 3. Yeah, I do as well. Specs asks, do you work at Lyft? I do indeed work at Lyft. Where did you see that? Probably on github.com in like my recent repos. Oh yeah, this gives it away. Yes, I do work at Lyft. I work on the team that I work on is called Developer Experience, and we build tools and software and development environments that that developers use, and our goal is to make people productive. It's not always easy to make people productive, but we try our best. Simplevar says, good night, Anthony in chat. Thank you for stopping by, Simplevar. It was good to see you around. Is the West Coast migrating away from using C++? I can't find any mid-level entry that isn't difficult to get into. We have some C++ at Lyft. Yeah, I think the industry largely is moving away from the C++, at least for like web app like stuff, for like apps and stuff. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. I know a lot of C++ and I haven't applied that at any work job ever. Specs asks, so you're basically a DevOps engineer? Yes, I guess. Yeah, you could say that. DevOps can be a pretty loaded term, and some people are offended by the term, but you know what? I think it's close enough to what I do. I basically do whatever I can. Where is it going? Go. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Go. I've seen a decent amount of Rust. I've seen the JVM-like languages get a lot of uptick. Things like Scala and the other one. Don't remember what the other one's called. But I mean, even Java has a decent amount of usage still. Rust just got futures. Nice. That was one of those things where it's like, this seems pretty important, but is missing. Does Rust have signal handling yet? Rust, signal handling. Last time I tried to use Rust, there wasn't a great answer for it, other than using some like really sketchy library. On to-do list, Signal FD. That one seems kind of important. Elixir. Oh yeah, I've heard some good. I have a friend who really loves Elixir. He'll go on and on about it. I really like him, but sometimes I'm just like, I care about Elixir. Stop telling me about Elixir. Fine, I'll try it. Have you ever done or thought to make an artificial intelligence? I have not. I know very little about the sciencey things in programming. I realize AI is really just fancy stats and linear algebra inside it kind of stuff. Blah blah blah. But no, I haven't played with any AI stuff. I like it because it relates to Python, Go, Bash, and Linux, and with a splash of sysadmins. Yeah, it's pretty good language. Either Rust or Go, or I think Go is a little bit too low level. Oh wait, you listed Go, so I'm assuming you're talking about Rust. They're the next Ruby guys. Yeah. Yeah. Man, Ruby. I've written enough Ruby to know I don't like it, but that's that. But yeah, if you're looking for other easy tickets to get involved with, I work on the PyTest project, and we always have we have 500 open issues right now, and it's a little bit ridiculous. But we're always looking for help on those. There's a staggering backlog. Not registering marks using regex. Submitting a pull request. Seems like a cool idea. Targeted the right branch. Like an okay feature to me. And they wrote good tests for it. Is this their first patch? Because wow. Usually I'm very surprised, oh, we already have +1, nice. We're drowning in warnings. Poor guy. Throw me something to ramp up on. Okay, let me find... I found one earlier in the stream and I explained that one, so let me find another one. There's a lot of easy tickets. Let's see. This one is not easy. I don't know why it's marked easy. Been around since 2015, so clearly not. That one's also not easy. This one's not easy either. Okay, so some of these are not so easy. Remove specification of language version on the black Preakman hook. Oh. Yeah, this one is super easy if you want if you want to work on this one is literally just delete a line. If I didn't already do it. Let's see if I already did it. Yeah. So this one, you want to explain this one? This one's very, very easy. So this is involving my tool called Precommit. And Precommit has this setting called language version, which allows you to set the version of the interpreter you're going to use for that hook. So you might say I want to run Flake8, but I always want to run Flake8 using Python 3. And so what we did here is we marked Flake8, we're always going to use language version Python 3. We did the same for Black and Black and Docs. However, if we look at the upstream for both of these, if we look at Black and Docs here, its configuration already specifies language version Python 3, and so this line right here does absolutely nothing. And the same is true for Black. If we look at Black's upstream configuration, commit hooks, language version. Yeah, so this also sets Python 3. So, oh, the music stopped because YouTube's being derpy? No, this one's because it's asking me to replay. So this issue, let me paste this link here. So this issue is literally just delete line 8 and line 14. That's all you need to do. The other option would be to use would be to use this new setting, default language version. Basically these two lines ignore the comment. So that would be the other way to satisfy this. The docs for that are here, so if you want to learn about how that works, that would be the docs. So that's a real easy issue to do. Let's see what else we got in the easy bucket. Add acceptance test for the config warnings stack level. What's this one about? Looks like a bunch of people want to work on this one. So maybe this one's not the best one. Right. Okay. Maybe that one says it looks like someone else has already started to work on this one. So maybe not that one. This one I talked about earlier in stream. This one's pretty easy if you want to look through that. So I'm not going to explain it again. Talking about the empty parameter set any issue. Pretty sure I will be able to... Oh, this one's already solved. Okay, let me close this one out then. Via this guy. 4220. Okay, so now that one. Type docs is another easy one to get started on too if you want to like document something. It sounds less than easy. Can't override an auto-use fixture ordering. Just fix auto failed. I guess this could be documented. I don't know, but anyway, there's often a lot of issues. Another thing you can do in issues is just like find old ones that either like haven't been updated in a while. Wait, that's not one. Like we just go like to the last page. Sometimes you'll find like really old issues, and if they have a reproduction, just like try and run them again and see if they're still broken. And if they're not broken, you can comment that they're not broken. And honestly, that's more useful than a lot of the other stuff. Oh, which YAML is that? Link you that. The pre-commit configuration. This one here. Like Max is working on pyupgrade right now because I just got in PR email. But yeah, a lot of these like type bug that are really old. Like I think I fixed this one already. MyArgs does not understand namespace. I think I fixed this one, but I don't know. This would be one of those ones where, like, if you try it out and it works, then mark it as fixed. Actually, like clicking type bug and then going to page 6 and then trying all of these again. Would be a good way to figure some of these out. Like, I imagine this one is invalid now because PyTest doesn't care about Python 2 so much. Inconsistent behavior of rec warn. I think I fixed this already. Thought I fixed this one. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, that's the basic ways that would be the most helpful on these projects, is triage issues. Because we're so far underground or underwater in this. But yeah, that's some of that stuff. This one is literally just one line print. If you wanna look at this one too. Basically, this tool makes changes to a file and then prints some stuff. The problem is it writes the file here but doesn't print anything, so it just literally needs a print right here. And a quick test to show that. Time to go to sleep, I guess. Oh yeah, Sumi. Thank you for stopping by, Sarcastic Dante. Always good to see you in chat. But yeah, I need a profile when I come out of school. Makes sense, yeah. The other thing you can do is just like work on, like, I'm sure you use software and I'm sure you run into bugs pretty often. Like, try and find stuff and fix stuff, I guess. But there's a lot of places where you can find just like easy issues to work on. We linked a few earlier in the stream. I forget what they were, but you can basically find beginner issues that people need help on. I work as a React and PHP developer part-time, minimum wage? What? My dude, you gotta make more money than minimum wage if you're working in tech. There's like no excuse to. I'm a student. Yeah, even when I was a student, I didn't make minimum wage. I worked in tech. You can make more money than minimum wage probably. Even like internships will pay you more than that. Like, I mean, my first internship didn't pay all that well, but I was still making like $20 an hour. My second internship, I was making like $50 an hour. So like, you can make more than minimum wage in tech, usually. Although it probably varies on your country, but you can probably do better than what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, this is the one I wanted to try and work on. Let's do this. Okay, so tests and binary literals test. So we're just going to start with our basic test here. I'm doing some test-driven development here, so I'm going to take these examples here and encode them as tests. Plus equals false. We're going to use parameterize to make a bunch of cases here. Okay, so the first case is non-ASCII cannot be rewritten. Take this example, and then we'll run those tests just to show that they're starting to work. This should already be passing because it's a no-op. Test / binary literals test. Test mark. What else do we want? Future breakpoints. Okay, cool. So It's already passing because we haven't written any code yet. But we'll need to add these other tests as well. This needs to be an actual backslash. As does this. Let's see. What do you think about pytest xdist? Ooh, nice, a nice loaded question there. So personally, I won't use it. I don't like to use it, I guess I should say. It's a clever idea. Unfortunately, like the architecture of pytest makes it really hard to implement something like that. Although we're working on refactoring a lot of the core to make it less rigid around the actual running portion, which would make something like xdist easier to write and less fragile. Most of my experiences working with xdist is just finding bug after bug and like weird crashes and weird hangs that just don't work out so well. I think if it worked well, it would. I'd be more likely to use it. But pretty much every time, like if you're doing like basic stuff with it, you'll be fine, and it'll work well, and it'll speed up your test suite. But if as soon as you start doing anything like slightly complicated, it will cause you nightmares. The other thing that's kind of unfortunate about it is it disables a lot of the debugging stuff because it's running in parallel, so you can't debug as well. And when you find bugs in xdist, then you really can't debug because you can't debug xdist because it's running in a background process. That part's a little bit rough. I don't know. It's very useful, and like there's a lot of projects that use it out of necessity because like their test suite would take linear like days to run, but with xdist they can get it done in like hours instead. But I don't know. I find that like if my project is slow enough to require xdist, I should probably decomp it to a separate set of projects instead. I'm writing a file server in Python. Do you think I should write my own event loop or implement someone else's? I would not suggest writing your own event loop. Because they're very hard to get right, and most of the time you're going to make your event loop, like most of the time your event loop's going to end up slower than just using an off-the-shelf add that case in as well. In fact, what happens if we do this? Probably end up with that. Is BR the one that doesn't work in Python 2.7? No, it's RB that doesn't. Why though? Does it work in Python 3? BR foo, that works. Does RB work? Bleh. Why consistency? Well, may never know. Okay, so we should have more failing tests now. And are there any other cases that I should handle here? Not that I know of, but... Oh. I need it to not handle fstring. Because you could do something like this. 2603. And if you had this dot encode, that would pass, but if we naively said, oh, we don't need an encode, we can just put a B at the beginning, that would change the behavior. Well, we can't make the syntax here. Can't rewrite f strings. Interesting. So if we find any F's in the chat, any F's in the chat, no, any F's in the prefixes, then we can't do this. Any other cases to consider? I think that's it. Hopefully. All right. Let's start trying to implement this. Nano is good to you. Yeah, Zimpalov, I'm a noob. You got me. You got me, bud. I'm pretty good at it though, so I continue to use it. But you're right, Nano. I should be using like Vim or something. You love Nano. Oh, well, that makes two of us, I guess. It works well enough for what I need it for. GNU/Babby, yeah. Which is a reference to my dot files. I have an alias from Babby to Nano because it's the right hand shifted over by one typo for Nano. Also have all these other ones. This one I don't know why I type chmux all the time. Happen to. But I recently added git aliases too, so now I can typo grep inside of git and not have a problem. Where is that? Git config. Mint with too few m's and grep with. Yes. Okay, so this is where I recently refactored the dot format handling. So I'm also going to handle encode here. If token.source is equal to encode and I is greater than 0 and tokens I minus 1 dot source is equal to dot. This is going to be a little bit overzealous, but then we'll pare it down inside the function that actually does this. Fixing code to binary tokens. I can write these type annotations because somebody added type annotations to my library. Why give me this error? Blah blah, trace back. Oh, you're in Python 2, Toddy. Python 2 input is evil. In that it allows eval. It's essentially eval. In Python 2 you want to use raw input always, which will give you a literal output. But if we did input and did 1 + 1, it'll give us 2. In fact, if we did input and we typed import os.system echo I am a shell, you can actually get a full shell. So switch to Python 3 where this terrible behavior is not a thing. I'm so glad they fixed that. Holy dear God, what a mess. Skip the no-up tests. Okay, so we are at the... what is the I? We're at index 2, so we're looking at encode. And so we have two cases here that we can realistically handle. One is we see 2 parentheses, the other is we see we either see 2 parentheses or we see, what am I trying to say? Yeah, or we see an encoding name. And if we don't see any of those, we can skip. So if we're just going to do the most basic parsing first, well, we'll actually test-driven develop this. So first, we're just going to handle the case where there's 2 parentheses. Hey, what's up, extremely horny old man? That's his handle. That's very strange name for you, my dude. But if that's what gets you, then go for it, I guess. But how's it going? How's it hanging? If I less than length of tokens minus... It's not strange, bud. Alright, just the truth. Bud. Oh boy, not reading that one. I will laugh at it though. Jesus. Let's see. Alright. So we want to check for pren. Alright, so if it is greater than or equal to 4 tokens I plus 1, source does not equal open paren, for tokens I plus 2 dot source does not equal close paren, then we should early exit this. Oops. Otherwise, we should find... Actually, I should write a test that directly checks all three of these cases. Let's add a test for that. Actually, we should never reach this point. What are you working on, bud? With a, a very clever typo there. I'm working on this tool called pyupgrade. The idea behind pyupgrade is it takes syntax and upgrades it. Usually making it better or faster, or dropping old features if you don't care about them anymore. So for instance, like the basic mode is in Python 2.7 compatible mode, where it'll take syntax and upgrade it to the Python 2.7 format of that. But it also has features for like Python 3+ stuff, where like it will rewrite old style super into the new shorthand super, or it'll take classes which inherit from object and remove object, because you don't need that anymore in Python 3. And the particular thing that I'm working on today is taking dot encode calls and turning them into binary literals. When it can be done, because it can't be done for these cases down here. And in fact, this case might be kind of difficult. Actually, this one isn't so bad. But I have a special case Latin one. How do you decide whether or not to drop Python 2 support for a tool like pyupgrade? Yeah, that's an interesting thought, and I actually put some thought into that while I was on vacation. And I made a PR, which I see your PR there, Breadstick Zero. I see it. I know you're there. But how do I do this without doxing you now? Closed. His pull is closed. Dang it. Wedged myself into a corner. So I actually fixed an issue related to this over my vacation, which is it enables pyupgrade to always be able to rewrite long literals and octoliterals, even if it's running in Python 3. And the way I did that was in tokenize_rt. Not that PR. I made tokenize_rt jam together literals that would have been long or octoliterals in Python 2. So in Python 3, this tokenizes to a single number literal, which is just this 0 here, followed by another number literal, which is this 755. And so tokenize_rt can just figure that out and make this a single number literal. The same is true with the long literals. This ends up being a number literal followed by a name literal for the L or capital L. And so I just fixed those up, and so now those tokenize the same in both Python 2 and Python 3. But the idea, and the reason that I put thought into this, is now pyupgrade can run in Python 3, but still perform all of its rewrites on Python 2 code. So it would be possible to stop supporting Python 2 as like a running, as like a runtime environment. This would be similar to how like Black can rewrite Python 2 code, but requires Python 3 for the execution. So in theory, like I could do that to drop it. The problem though still is that, or the problem remains in that some of the pyupgrade rewrites require the AST to be parsed, and so those would not be possible if you use Python 2 specific syntax, but like, fuck those guys. It's 2019. Don't have time for that. If it's Python 3 only, it can still run on Python 2 code using pre-commit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wait, so you're trying to make those conversions... oh, I'm trying to rewrite the source code, is what I'm doing. So, like, this would be the input source code, and this would be the output source code. So I'm actually, like, taking the parse tree and the tokens and, like, rearranging them and then spitting out new source code. So it's automatically rewriting the code for you, so you don't have to... The developer doesn't have to like respond to a lint error, because like this could be a lint error that's like, why are you using encode? You should just put a B in front of this. It'll just auto rewrite that for you, so you don't have to worry about it. Is there a way to permanently save a variable or an array? That is to say, when I close the program, all that new information is not deleted when the program closes. Yeah, you would persist that to like a database or a file or something like that. Oh, and in fact, Extremely Horny Old Man helpfully says, save it locally or to a database and load it on startup. Yeah. Mindful Fox says, add Extremely Horny Old Man. Dad? Question mark? At least you didn't say daddy. Could have been worse. Yeah, before doing that, I wanted to know if there was another way. No, yeah, you have to do it that way, Tani. You have to manually persist your data in some way. Although some languages have, or some languages or runtimes have like first class support for persistent storage. In browsers, you can use local storage. Or in Android, you can use the what's it called? View state something or another. I don't remember. It's been 7 years since I worked with that, but there's a way to do it in Android. I'm sure there's one in other ones. But, Python doesn't really have a thing for that. So I want to trigger both of the edge cases here. All three of the edge cases by just parenthesizing this. So this is like nonsense code, but still useful to test against, just to make sure that like it doesn't crash there. But now we should be able to find the string part by using this function that I wrote on my vacation. So let's step through this now that this is here. Be able to see that working. I plus 2 is greater than or equal to len of tokens. That should be false. Tokens I plus 1 dot source does not equal open parent should be false. And plus 2 should also be false. Cool. Name error. Right, because this should be I minus 1. Is it I minus 1 or is it I minus 2? I minus 2. Yeah, because we're looking at the encode portion. So minus 1 would be the dot, and then minus 2 would be the string part. Internet, you aren't a real programmer if you use the mouse to copy and paste. Ace middle finger. Yup. You got me, bud. What did I copy and paste with the... Did I do that here and right click copy and paste? See, the reason I do that in the browser now is because so many times I'll like muscle memory Control-Shift-C and open up the DOM inspector. Oh, I copy and pasted rfind string parts. Did I really? I didn't like do this to copy and paste it. That feels like real newbie of me. Okay, I have no excuse there. I definitely right-clicked, roll the tape. Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that I did it. I just am chastising myself because I agree. But why did I do that? Internet, you aren't a real programmer if you don't use them. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so we should have parts, which is 0. Spiderman.jpg. Did you mean to paste the full path to Spiderman.jpg? Why is JPG a TLD? List of internet top level domains. .jpg. It's not. Yellow. Wait, this doesn't have all of them. This is completely out of date. Because it probably doesn't have .computer, and I know that one. No, that is one. Yeah. I'm raging about this. You people obviously don't understand how the domain name system works. A TLD never points to a file. By definition, it's a directory. If you could fool a computer into executing something with a TLD like malware.exe, don't you think it would already have happened with malware.com? Think about it. What do com files do on a computer? Remember those? Does command.com ring any... Wow, this guy. Holy shit, can't read that. Hey, what's up, extremely horny old man? Thank you for the follow. Free follow counts. I don't think .jpg is a TLD, but also Googling for it is completely impossible. Anthony, have you been coding for a long time? You seem like a veteran of sorts. Yes, I have. I've been writing code since I was about 10 years old-ish. You can buy ye.et. Is that really a thing? .et TLD. Is that available? Where's the registrar? .et registrar. Wait, really? I'm totally buying this. How do I buy this? Oh, it's 100 and... Oh, that's so tempting, though. 3-year value score. Oh, that's so expensive. I want this. I want this right now. This is so much more... Why is this so expensive? Also, these all seem real fucking sketch. Donation goal. Yeah, I will buy Yeet. I'd like to own... Oh, this seems like not a thing. You need to email or call them. Send a paper form. Lame. speak this language. I think you got .ly. Oh, that's like Bitly. Oops. Why did I click on login? Did not help me. That one does not. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna try and find Yeet. That would be a cool domain to own that seems to be unowned. But yeah, I've been programming since I was like 10 years old. I've been doing it professionally. Well, I've been employed in a software engineering position since 2009. So 10 years of industry experience, although the first 4 years of that were internships. I've worked at 3 software companies. The first one was called Infor Global Solutions, where I worked on enterprisey shenanigans, and I started as a QA and then worked on a team that was basically experimental research and development, where it's like execs had crazy idea, throw that at our team, give us not enough people and not enough time to work on it, and then GLHF, and like we built a bunch of pretty cool things using whatever tech we wanted to. That was kind of cool. I learned a ton working on that. The next place I worked at was Yelp, where I worked for too damn long. I was there for 5 years, and I should have quit long before that, but can't really fix that now. And now I currently work at Lyft, where I've been for almost 2 years, about a year and a half. So hopefully that answers that. Get yeeted on, boy. This what is this screenshot? What's the screenshot? Yeet, yeah. Oh wait, you could actually add it to cart there? Is this the website that I was on? Like, if I can actually buy it, then how sketchy is this website? This website looks so sketch. I'm gonna drink a bottle of wine later and then consider this. Which means I'm probably gonna buy it. You don't program with Vim. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat that joke. But I've definitely heard similar levels of anger about not using Vim. I'm looking for a software engineering job. Do you have any advice? Sleep on it, see if you want yeet in the morning. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like that meme's gonna be dead probably within a year. So like the joke won't. I don't know if the joke is worth that much. Also, what would I do with it? Do I have advice? I mean, it depends. Like, what if you're experienced, like, apply. Don't sell yourself short. Don't let the those are the pre-commit talks on Yeet. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I mean, most of my domains I haven't done anything with. Like, I have acestilly.dev, which, well, given how slow it is, it probably redirects to GitHub. Zing! Is it gonna load? Yeah, it redirects to GitHub. Advice on getting a job in software engineering. Work on stuff, have projects to show, have prior experience to show. For me, I like working on open source, so no, that's a good thing to like show on a resume or whatever. Apply to stuff even if you don't meet the qualifications. Because like qualifications are bullshit. They're usually written by people that aren't actually software engineers. They're often written by recruiters or HR that have no idea. Like, the joke is always like, have 10 years of React.js experience and like that hasn't existed for 10 years. That's super common. Be really good at like problem solving and stuff. Your interviews will usually be kind of two types. Like one will be like programming challenges, and the other will be like design portions, where you'll like design a blob diagram, a system, or so to speak, and be good at those interview types, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of my advice. Oh, Toddy, if you want to paste your thing, go to fluffy.cc, paste it in there, and you can paste a link to it. Then I can see your whole stack trace. What is the most important thing a programmer needs to remember when making software? It's a deep philosophical question. I think the most realistic thing to remember when writing software is that all software is broken. The best you can hope for is less broken, but how to exit Vim? Yeah. :Q. I feel like Emacs is harder to exit than Vim, but it doesn't get crap. But how to exit Nano? Well, normally Nano runs with the help on, which I don't remember how to toggle it. There's too many options here. But yeah, usually it has this little help bar at the bottom. But Qbang, my changes. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, I'm happy to try and give out advice. Sometimes I think I know things, but not always. What was I doing? Oh, I was actually trying to implement this. Yeah, so now that we've found the string and we know that it has an encode, and the encode, well, for now it has no argument, but we'll make it handle arguments later. How do you know if you're selling yourself short? I worry sometimes I might be whenever I get asked, what's your expected salary? Oh, yeah, that's a bullshit question. You have no obligation to answer that question. If you ever tell anyone your expected salary, they have won. Keep that as close to your chest. Basically, the rule in interviewing is the first person to mention a number loses. And I didn't know this, but I was told this, and it makes a huge difference. Because if they're the one giving you the offer first, you are the one that can counter. But if you mention a salary first, then you're kind of screwed. But if they absolutely won't tell you, take whatever amount that the advice that I've heard is like, find the amount that you don't gasp when saying it, or don't laugh when saying it, and then double it. If forced to say salary, I say market rate. Yeah, that's good advice. Man, like everyone in chat today is purple, so it's really hard for me to tell you all apart. Yeah, I'm looking for a competitive salary for a software engineering position. That was the bullshit phrase that I used last time I interviewed. That worked out pretty well. Market rate plus 20k. Yeah. Or I'm looking for a competitive salary for a software engineering position with a sign-on bonus benefits and equity or whatever. Was that your objective in your resume? No. Have I shown my resume on stream? I did last time. I doxed myself. I remember now. It had my phone number in it. So now y'all can find my phone number from my YouTube replays. Doxed, yeah. It's hard to know because I have hardly any experience. 4 to 6 months. I'm new to the field. Hey man, 4 to 6 months is more than enough. Like if you can write code and you can like think critically, like that's all that really matters in my opinion. The right thing to say is, I will let you determine that based on the value I bring to your company. Nice. I like that. I might steal that one. It's pretty good. I don't know, like if you're clever enough, like you'll be able to answer pretty much any like you'll be able to work in pretty much any position. Like, and like, oh, we require this much experience in this language. That's all bullshit. Like, you can take your learnings from any programming language or any tool and usually apply it pretty well to anything else. Maybe I should do this in a positive way. I need to actually get information out of here. If I plus 2 is less than length, and this is equal to this, and this is equal to that, thanks for your help. Yeah. I have a few interviews, and one of them I think I let them win by telling my salary expectation. But now you know. Now you know. Now you know the trick. Yeah, this is like the kind of stuff they don't tell you in school, though, which is unfortunate. Like, I wish... Yeah, I think things that I wish I would have known in school but were never really taught is, like, interviewing approaches and salary negotiation and even just like applying to places wasn't really even covered at all. Like, knowing that prerequisites for jobs are all just crap and like apply to anything isn't completely okay. But also like practice interviews would have been great, and like showing the various interview types that you're likely to see and like how to react to them, and like knowing common questions that they ask would have been great. Like, oh, what is a conflict you've been in before? How did you resolve that? Shit like that. Why do you want to leave your current position? Blah blah blah. The right bullshit answers to those. I say bullshit, but like, no, there are things you don't want to say to those questions. Like, why did you leave your previous position? Oh, I was fired. Or, oh, I didn't get along with anyone. Or, oh, my manager was a dick. Like, they might all be true, but you don't ever want to say those kinds of things. Like I don't think I ever told my real reason for leaving Yelp while I was interviewing at my next places. My answer was always, I've been at Yelp for 5 years, and I learned a lot initially, but I felt like it was getting stagnant, and I wasn't learning more, and wasn't enabling myself to work at the highest level. And so I'm looking for something new, where I can apply my skills or some shit like that. What are your weaknesses? Yeah. My weakness is that I care too much. Get some fucking Papa Roach in here. Is that the words? What is that song? Stars? We're not gonna play it. I just want to read the lyrics. Oh man, I did not remember Papa Roach being that emo. Yikes. Yeah. The weakness is that I care too much. Boom. Job fulfillment is a valid reason. Yeah. Yup. We want to check each part and make sure that they're all ASCII encodable. If you impart or not... Do I have an isASCII function? I'm pretty sure I do. isASCII. Or not isASCII. What is the name of that function? It starts with P, right? These are not ordered. Fine. Sorted. Someone just knocked on my door. They're just gonna have to deal with it. Parse string literal part. Token part. Okay. That Python syntax looks so much as VBA, I would never know. Yeah, VBA is pretty similar. Although there's no end in Python. Yeah, you don't have to do this at all. That would be Ruby. Hey, what's up, Sarpenx? Thank you for the follow, or SarpenX, depending on how you pronounce it. Every follow counts. But this kind of, like, Ruby looks a lot like VB. How many followers did you get today? Let me see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Wow. Or wait, no, 14. 14? That's a lot. Usually I don't get that many followers. But today has been a very followful day. Oh, I also passed 5,000 views today, so there's a milestone. I will add to that number. Nice. I will wait your follow notification. They're usually pretty delayed. Do I have any subs? Yes, I have 5 subscribers. Not a very large number, but I do have 5. Oh, we get 2 at once. What's up, Stush Batis? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. And Zumpalov. Thank you again for the follow. You deserve more. Thanks, friend. Yay, milestone, 24-hour stream, right? Oh, I don't know if I could probably do a 24-hour stream, but it would not happen today because I have to work tomorrow. But maybe one day. Extremely horny old man says, thank you for your advice, Anthony, and congrats with the stats. Good night, all. Thanks for stopping by. Dizzy Dentu, since when is there a product management section on GitHub? Oh yeah, they have like, where is it? Well, I don't have it enabled on mine, but we have it enabled on PyTest? Yeah, the projects section. Yeah, you can get like kind of a sprint board out of it. But this has been there for at least a year now. I don't think I've ever used it. But it is a thing, I guess. How long have you been streaming for? I have been, let's see, I started in like September or October of last year. Although I was doing it very sporadically. It was like once every couple weeks I would stream. I didn't have a schedule, and I didn't have a good description, and I didn't have assets, and like I didn't upload to YouTube afterwards, so all those streams are just lost to the ether. I didn't really know what I was doing, but now I've gotten into a little bit better of a groove where like I feel much more comfortable talking to myself in a room where there's no one here and it's just me and just chat and, you know, talking to myself. Not crazy, I swear. But yeah, I've been doing it more consistently basically since the beginning of the year. You can do a 24-hour stream, do all the advent of code this year. Yeah, I could probably pick a year of advent of code and do that as a 24-hour stream. I could probably make that happen. You have to upload to YouTube. Isn't Twitch storing your streams? Yeah, but they only store streams for 60 days, or maybe it's 30 days until you're partner or affiliate or whatever, so I dual record and upload those, although I haven't been doing that. That's on YouTube Anthony Writes Code. Although I didn't get the idea to do that until, when was it? Until the end of January this year was the first time that I started uploading replays to YouTube, but there's a good amount of content here if you ever want to watch some other content, although some of them are kind of boring. If you want to look at like a good one, this Python 3.8 packaging one is pretty good. This Vexoig one has a lot of views. I don't remember whether it's good or not, but it's probably pretty good if a bunch of people view it. But yeah, I upload other content there. Have you been drinking water, Yeet Boy? No, I have not. It's a good reminder. I'm gonna grab a drink of water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. What happened? I'm getting water, yeah. I can't wait for the day you show these videos to your children. Hi, Anthony's children. Yeah, that would be the day. Oh, the music paused too. Man, it's like really awkward timing there, YouTube. Anthony has children? No, I don't have children. Although, man, in high school there was a rumor that I had 3 kids in high school. But I did not have any kids in high school. But there were some weird rumors in high school. I don't know why people made up the shit that they made up, or like, at least if you're gonna make up a rumor, make it believable. How did that rumor get started? I didn't start it, but I can guess who started it. Yeah, that's funny, Mindful Fox. I'm pretty sure that was maybe how it got started, with someone someone made up that rumor, and that was correct. And like I wasn't gonna be like no. And then it extrapolated from there. Also, apparently, so the teachers, stupid story. The teachers would have like weekly conferences where all of the teachers in a specific grade would get together and like talk about either like lesson plans or like current events or whatever. And I had some teacher friends, and so like they would often tell me what would happen in these meetings. Like, oh yeah, we gossiped about this time, or like, oh, we talked about like football game or whatever. But apparently one time their teacher conference was just like discussing rumors about me and my personal life, which was just like weird, and they just like swapped like rumor stories, which I mean, pretty fucking weird, but it happened, I guess. Zumbalov asks, "Are you UK based?" No, I'm in San Mateo, California, which is right here. I live. Let me zoom out a little bit so I don't give away right where I live. I live right around here-ish, and I work in San Francisco at the Lyft office, and the Lyft office is right. Where is it? Right here. Oh, in fact, there it is. Lyft HQ. My office or my desk is right around here. No. Yeah, my desk is right around here. Is pretty good. Jeez, Anthony, wearing protection. Yeah. Hashtag high school. Did I feel the shake? So I was actually on vacation when that earthquake happened. The earthquake happened down here in Southern California, somewhere around there. But I was actually on vacation. Ooh, what? Google Maps has like spheroid things now? Crazy. But I was actually over here when the earthquake happened, so a little far away. Well, that's weird. Why? What are these boundaries? Why are they so wacky? Oh, they're also different than the boundaries here. Maybe those are like geoquads or something? I don't know, but I went to school in Ann Arbor, and I was in... This is like right near where my house is in Michigan. It's right around here. Right here. But yeah, I did not feel the earthquake, the Southern California recent earthquake, because I was on the other side of the globe. Doxing yourself, yeah. Well, I can give away my work location, because like I've already told people I work at Lyft, and so they can just Google where is the Lyft office. And what's going on today? Fillmore Jazz Festival. Interesting. But yeah, I think my location of work isn't that isn't quite doxing myself. And if you could narrow it down to a city, like fine, you nuke the whole city, I'm going down. But like, wow. At what time do you walk into the office asking for a friend? Well, I usually... Let's see, how... Here? I don't know. I usually wake up at 6 in the morning and bike to the Caltrain station in Millbrae to catch the 6:51-ish train, which usually means I stand around for like 20 minutes waiting for the train. I catch the 6:51 train from Millbrae, and then get to San Francisco at like 7:08, 7:06, and then bike to the office. That's around then. What the fuck? The Earth is flat. Yeah, Google, what are you doing? This is what? The Earth is flat. This is not legit. This is fake news. Where's my flat Earth? They're building a wall in the water. U.S. boundaries, yeah. That would be it. That's the Trump wall that's going up in Michigan. Minecraft style, yeah. There are no circles here. You only get squares. What is this? How brave am I to just click on a link? Oh, here we go. Get the princess. How to save the princess by using 8 programming languages. You have JavaScript. You spend hours picking libraries, setting up Node, and building a framework for the castle. By the time you're finished with the framework, the fort has been abandoned and the princess has moved to another castle. You have C. You have a library for a castle and a library for the princess. Charge. You rescue the princess, her dog, her entire wardrobe, and everything she has ever eaten. Fudge. Did I forget a null terminator? You have C#. You spend hours trying to express the entire rescue in a single link query. You give up and go to Stack Overflow to have John Skeet rescue the princess for you. Man, that's so true. You have Java. You quickly deploy the rescue to production. You discover you've loaded 2 versions of the castle, but no princess. You have Lisp. Massive amount of parentheses. You have Go. We don't support free and captured princesses. We already have these free princesses in the standard lib. Wait. Is this the princess from the Java panel? Wait, where's the Java panel? Oh, I see. You have Pascal. You declare your princess, castle, and rescue plan. Then you go for a drink and forget about the implementation. You have PHP. You have to rescue the princess in PHP. Oh boy. Do I have an electric bike? No, it is a manually pedaled normal bike. So I go to, so I actually live within like a couple blocks of the Caltrain station in San Mateo. So this station here, I live really close to this, but I bike to Millbrae just to get exercise out of it. They should have a flat Earth feature. That would be a good April Fool's. Yeah, it would, Flip Coder. That would be a pretty dope April Fool's joke. Do you bring your bike to work or do you lock it at the bus stop? No, I bring it to work. We have several bike rooms that are locked. Although I'm told that people get their bikes stolen from the bike rooms pretty often. But I just make sure that my bike is shittier than someone else's, so then it doesn't get stolen, I guess. I also park my bike in the back, and it hasn't gotten stolen yet. I guess I could lock it in the bike room, but then I have to bring a lock, and then I have to... Bleh. I hate locks. Or I hate bike locks. They're so annoying. I'd rather just not. Honestly, I'm looking for an excuse to buy a new bike, so if my bike gets stolen, I'll be sad, but I'll be able to buy a new bike. Not the biggest deals. But anyway, that's that that answer. But yeah, good comic, Tati. Thanks for sending that along. Loading, why is your PHP emoji called JS? I mean, they're basically the same language, but oh, I've been invited to work on this library, which I said that I would on Twitter, so maybe I'll do that in a bit. Okay, anyway. Okay, so if U is in the rest, or the rest is not ASCII, then we can early return. But otherwise, we need to rewrite everything, and this will be not completely correct, but we're test-driven developmenting. We're doing our first test case right now, so we'll get that one to pass, and then we'll fix it up as we go. So we check all of them to begin with, and then we're going to replace them afterwards. Right after we check this Reddit link. Okay. Days 1 through 10. Teach yourself variables, constants, arrays, strings, expressions, statements, functions. Days 11 through 21. Teach yourself program flow, pointers, references, classes, objects, inheritance, polymorphism. I mean, if you can do that in 21 days, like, more power to you. Days 22 through 697. Do a lot of recreational programming. Have fun hacking, but remember to learn from your mistakes. I'm probably still in this department. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. Days 698 through 3648. Interact with other programmers, work on programming projects together, learn from them. Days this number to this number. Teach yourself advanced theoretical physics and formulate a consistent theory of quantum gravity. Days 7,700 to 14,000, or yeah, to 14,000. Teach yourself biochemistry, molecular biology, genetics, etc. Use knowledge of biology to make an age-reversing potion. Use knowledge of physics to build flux capacitor and go back in time to day 21. Replace younger self. As far as I know, this is the easiest way to teach yourself C++ in 21 days. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't know that you could go from nothing to C++ in 21 days, or like knowing C++ well enough. That's what you gotta do, but for Yelp. Yeah. True. And everything else that I would want to change in the world that I have no control over. But, well. Oh, also, or f in prefix dot lower. We gotta skip f strings too. We have a test for this already, but it's useful to just write this in right now. I wonder if we do this legal. Yeah, that works. Give me the raw little here instead of that. Okay. Prefix equals prefix dot replace. We're adding a B to the prefix and we're removing any of the U's. And then tokens part equals tokens part dot replace. Source equals prefix plus rest. And then del tokens victims. That should pass our first test, maybe? Oh, I passed a token. Hey, we got our first passing test, and then our failing test. Okay. Okay. So the next test the next thing that we need to do is find whether it's a UTF-8 compatible codec. We did before. Codecs.lookup. Codecs.lookup. Now that you've done this for 12 months, would you quit your full-time job for Twitch if it earned the same? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy streaming much more than I would doing real work. Especially if I could basically just like work on open source. Like if I could work on open source 9 to 5, I would stream 9 to 5 every day. I would be completely okay with that. I think I would run out of things to work on very, very quickly. Or I would build some really, really cool stuff. But I make like 0 on Twitch, so... I don't make any money off of Twitch, and I'm okay with that. Like, I mostly do this because I find it fun, and I like to talk to you guys. Hey, you're offending the 5 people. Yeah, I guess what is the, like, I don't even know. Let's see. I'm looking at Streamlabs. Let's see. My subscriber history. Oh, this actually lists all the people that have subscribed. Huh. I didn't know I could look this up. See that Mindful Fox consistently resubs. Thank you for that. Oh, I should hit up Ethan. He hasn't been on my streams in a while. Oh. But I don't know, what is a subscription, Twitch subscription fee? $50.50, yeah, so I make $2.50 per subscription per month. Yeah. So I make what, $12.50 a month? Yeah, Twitch takes half. Oof, my YouTube channel though. Total grade C. What does that mean? Estimated monthly earnings. I don't make shit off of my YouTube channel. I make nothing at all. Because I don't monetize anything. Wait, what is this? Oh, I'm trending upwards though, so this is YouTube though. Do they have Social Blade for Twitch? Twitch. Game rank. Yeah, what is my rank for my games that I play? Oh no, where's my recent events so I can see who. Thank you, Flipcoder, for the follow. Every follow counts. Alright, flipping around analytics and stuff. Ooh, I lost a follower on Saturday. Damn. Rip me, I guess. I could figure out who it was too, because I have I could search through the API and I have a list of everyone who's followed from email. Real-time follower count, so we can watch this number stay at 535. This is so blurry. This looks awful. What does this button do? What does this mean? What does C mean? Also, this is out of date. Because the view count right now says 5,075. This also says 552. So, it's pretty out. What does C mean? Lower than A and B. Yep, you got me, bud. Detailed statistics. Yeah, this graph looks pretty good, although it's flattened here because I didn't stream for these 2 weeks, I guess. Okay, October is when I started. I started with 24 followers? That seems crazy. Why is January so flat? Weird. I did stream. Oh, this is December. December's flat. This is when I was on vacation. Oh, huh. Weird. I don't know, but this upward trend has been pretty nice. Oh, maybe that's when they started collecting data. Yeah, that could be it. Which makes sense because I had like nothing before that. But anyway, yeah, Social Blade. I'm gonna change this is UTF-8 codec. Reuse this is codec. Search for breakpoint to find this function. Right, so now we need to handle the codec case. Oh man, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, hopefully I'll get this working and then I'll be able to call it a day because it has been quite a long stream so far. Let's see. I plus 3 is less than the length of tokens, and tokens I plus 1 dot source is the open paren, and tokens I plus 2 dot name is string, and we'll literal eval the source of this is codec shoot. We really want like is ASCII codec. Victims, yeah. They're called victims because I eventually delete them. They eventually it kills. Alright, but we're TDDing, so the first one here is just ASCII. We don't have to worry about UTF-8 yet. Is ASCII. And tokens I plus 3 dot source is equal to the endpoint C. Different set of victims here. Have you tried Sublime Text? Yes, I used Sublime Text a little bit when I worked at Yelp. I found that I didn't really like it. Mostly because, well, this was Sublime Text 2, so this was a long time ago. I don't remember what I didn't like about it. think it was that like its syntax highlighting was not better than Notepad, and its file finder was slower than Eclipse. Like, you can't beat Eclipse. You can't beat laggy Java. Then what are you doing? I've also used VS Code. I've done that on stream a couple of times. It was fine. It's just like, if I want to give a gig and a half of RAM to a text editor, I would probably pick something that is a little more useful, I guess. I don't know. VS Code's useful. Learning the whole theory of the Spanish language. Interesting. Vim, yeah. I've used Vim. I've used Vim on stream as well. I do know how to use Vim. I still use the arrow keys like a noob, but I know how to like jump around and stuff, and enter visual mode and sort stuff, and change word, that sort of thing, and undo. And I know how to quit, so like I know how to use Vim. I'm just muscle memory, man. It's got me. Okay, so I think now this second test should be handled. So the first test we already handled. The second test should now pass too. The third test should not, because we didn't handle UTF-8. Actually, I think we can just move this inside to handle UTF-8. If ASCII, let's see, coding equals ast.literal eval tokens I plus 2 dot source. It's ASCII or is codec encoding, or if it's UTF-8, then this will allow us to handle that in one later, I think. Now I should have 3 passing tests. 3 passing tests. Spell correctly. 1, 2, 3, and this one should fail for the Latin 1 case. I remember Pico, yeah. Pico was I've used Pico a couple times. It's not as good. Clasificación de las palabras. The definition of word. A word is able to be defined as, oh man, one unified, no, this word that can be written. My Spanish is so bad. I don't remember enough to actually read this. But these are the different types of words, like names and oh, substantivos is names and nouns, maybe? Pronouns, adjectives, verbs, adverbs, prepositions. Is like ownership, right? I don't know. I don't know enough Spanish to pretend I know Spanish. Ryan Roberts Slover asks, Anthony, did you ever ditch class in college or nah? I went to most of my classes. There was the biochemistry course that I quit, that I didn't go to class after that. There were a couple of classes where I just didn't feel like going, and so I wouldn't go. But I went to almost all my classes. I definitely felt like going to class, I was much more prepared for the exams. Mostly because like I could just soak up information during class and like regurgitate that in the classes. Which CS course did you not enjoy? Oh, the class called 376. I don't remember the title is. Let's see, EX 376 image. It's a math course. Foundations of Computer Science is what it was called. But it was a lot of just like, oh, they've changed. Have they changed the? Oh, these are the different choices. What is 180? That course didn't exist. Oh, transfer. I see. Transfer credit. This is the class that I used to teach, 183. But let's read the description for 376. Foundations of Computer Science. Introduction to Theory of Computation, Models of Computation, Finite State Machines, Turing Machines, Decidable and Undecidable Problems, Polynomial Time Computability, and Paradigms of Algorithm Design. Computational Complexity, emphasizing NP hardness. Coping with Intractability, Exploiting Intractability, Cryptography. They didn't cover the cryptography back then. But it was a lot of like math and proofs, and I was like, come on, this is ridiculous. I just want to write code, my dude. Let me write code. Yeah, what is 900 level courses? Dissertation. Huh. The highest level course I was allowed to take was 500s, and even those were like supposed to be graduate courses, and they were cross-listed as 400, so you could take them as 400 level courses, although I didn't take any 500 level courses. They're supposed to be grad courses. They had a lot of them now. They had almost none of these back then. This was only like 6 years ago, so a lot has changed. But yeah, I took, let's see, what? This is a different name than it was before. I mean, it was 485. I guess I didn't take any of those. See, I took 485, which had a different name. It was called Web Databases back then, but it was really Web Systems. I took 484. I wish I would have taken 483. I'm real sad that I didn't. I took 482. Where's the other one? This course didn't exist. Oh, I would have loved to have taken this course. I don't know that it existed though. Anyway, yeah, my least favorite course was 376. So you're an EECS major, yes. Although I was not in the College of Engineering, I was in the College of Literature, Science, and Arts, so I took a liberal arts computer science degree, which actually in a lot of ways was harder than the engineering one, because I had to take distribution credits and a bunch of other stuff. I have it more or less finished. I'll upload it to GitHub so other people can help me do it in English. Nice. What about 381? That was the hardest course I took, but it was definitely one that I enjoyed. 381 was the course that was really hard. But I don't know. I liked it. I liked the challenge. The hard course at your university is data structures. Interesting. I'm done with school after undergrad. If you're going into CS, you really don't need anything past undergrad. You can technically make more money, but it's not always a good trade-off. And in a lot of cases, well, in some cases, the more education you get, the actually less employable you are, which is I feel like some of the PhD people I interview are just like really awful from a practical standpoint, and some of the undergrads are phenomenally better. That's just the way things go. Yeah, I did EECS in school. Yes. In particular, I did the CS part. I did very little electrical engineering. Okay, so we're to our Latin 1 now. Wait, what is Latin 1 normalized to? Lookup Latin 1.name. Encoding this ugly ass thing. Is that true in PyPy also? PyPy. Improts. Import codex. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's good. Hey, what's up? Jose Isin, thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. This is always going to be the same. That one, okay. It's true. Oh, that's not indented properly. So this should pass, but for the wrong reason. So I should make a test that fails and then fix that. Actually, I probably already have a test that fails. Yes, we do have a failing test. Or, oh, what is the logic here? Let's see. Well, I gotta catch up on chat first. Every other CS course everyone passes so easily, but I already did that one. My brother failed out of uni the first time because he didn't go to class, and then he went to class and got his EE degree. Yeah, go to class, man. Going to class is great. That's why it's there. Do it. Data structures the class where you implement all the sets, maps, queues, stacks, linked lists, and binary search trees. That's what ours was like. Or at least they showed us how to do it, and then we didn't actually implement them. It would have been great if we actually implemented them. Jose Houston says, thanks for the channel, keep it up, man. Yeah, I'm happy to stream, happy to answer questions, happy to hack on stuff and show you what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm happy to stream. I don't get much out of it other than talking to you guys and building open source software, but yeah, happy to stream. But also some of my sources are people who ditch class, if that tells you anything. Yeah, I went to class. I went to all my classes, pretty much, except for the one that I quit. And when I was sick, or when I was avoiding people. Because I guess there were some classes that I didn't go to because I was avoiding people, but that happens, I guess. What was the craziest curve you ever had in college? I know that, so the craziest curve I know of was Calculus 2, and this was not my class, this was my friend took this class. Calculus 2, the average on one of the exams was an 18%. And so it got curved that like a 40% was an A+ or something ridiculous like that. I think the biggest curve in any of my classes was like an 80 being a straight A. And that was, I think that was in differential equations. But I was stupid good at that class, so I had like a 99, and so the curve didn't matter at all because I was already getting an A+. TRXP She asks, do you hack? Not really. I know some stuff about hacking, and I like to reverse engineer stuff, but I don't really do it on stream, and I've done it a lot less recently because I've realized that I can get in trouble for that, and I can make more money or like be happier, work on stuff that is better by not spending my time on that. I did one of them in Java, and now I'm making a second round C++. Yeah, they're so much easier in Java. Doing it in C++, you're gonna... I guess you can do it with like smart pointers, and then it's less shenanigans. Red60 says, "Go to class and stay awake." Yeah, that's the real takeaway. Parset07 asks, "Have you ever heard about the broken Widevine level 1 DRM?" Not by that name, but let's see. Wow, look at all this CSS that definitely loaded. Oh. Number of video services don't allow some smartphones to stream at resolutions higher than 480p. Wow. Oh, so they use DRM, I see. Oh, never heard of this. Is it like hardware based? What about it, Parset07? If you don't do any work in college and just shoved, you might just pass. Yeah, that happens a lot. Data structures 50 was a C. Well, it's a pretty decent curve. I don't actually know what the lower grade curves were because I really only ever tried for A's. Rip. Calc 2, I got an A, and our class averages on exams were like 70%. Yeah, my Calc 2, the average was usually like 70s, 70-ish. So like that was curved pretty fairly. Math is as hard as your teacher wants to make it. Yeah. Depends how good they are at explaining stuff, I guess. I was fortunate enough to be in a small class size and with good teachers, and so like math was pretty easy for me. In my nature of math class, I had the highest score on the final in the class with a 27%. I tried really hard, still failed hard with everyone else. Holy shit. 27 was a high score. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Our data structures is C++, that explains why. Oh, I see. Finals are when all of my A's turn into B's. I feel like my finals are always like trying to like compute the right amount. Like, how little do I have to try on these to get an A still? Like doing the math for that over and over. That was actually one of my first programs, was taking percentage-based scores and like figuring out the minimum score to achieve a particular grade. Well, basically, as a hardware solution for encrypting Netflix, Someone managed to crack it by finding the keys for decoding the AES encrypted video streams, which means 4K content for free for everyone. Wow, that's pretty legit. Oh yeah, because they wouldn't want to just shut off what 4 billion devices. Do you think you could pass a Google interview? Yeah, I think I could pass a Google interview. Honestly, I think I don't know. I think the Lyft interview is a better judge of whether you're good at programming or not. How would you remove duplicates from a stack of numbers? What do you mean? You mean like a stacked data structure? I would probably use a set, to be honest. But then you want to maintain order, and so you'd probably, like, on the way up the stack, build the set, and on the way down the stack, pop the values. Like, basically, like, pop values into one stack, and as you do that, record it in a set, and then pop the values off into your original stack to restore the values. Be like ON with N space. Close enough, something like that. My first was Hello World, but I think I made a cash register and put it into class. Yeah, Specs has basically the same algorithm I would use. Yes, back to this. Let's see. If U is in rest or not ASCII, or F is in the prefix, or oh, this is not right though, because I need to find U as an escape sequence, not necessarily just \U. Because you could have this. And this can be a valid bytes literal. So let me add this as a test, even though I haven't completed my current set of tests. Can't think of anything. X files, sure. Anything meany enough to. But I think neither of these are going to be handled properly right now. But we'll TDD. We still have to get this test to pass first. Or wait, we have all these tests passing. We don't have these passing, and we don't have this passing. So we gotta fix this. If for X is in rest and not Latin 1, okay. Should have 2 failing tests. Oh yeah. So this one isn't round tripping because there's another side effect of fixed tokens that removes parentheses. So I'm just gonna remove that test, so I don't think it's that. Cool. Okay, so I've said we should have 2 failing tests. Unbound local variable. Pattern1 okay equals false. Sorry. Base will be 2xn until you remove the init list. Yeah. What is this code supposed to be doing? Okay, so I'm working on a tool called pyupgrade. Explain it again. So what pyupgrade does is it automatically upgrades syntax to newer versions of the language. So in particular, like, this is how you had to write set literals in Python 2.6, but in Python 2.7 and above, you could write it like this. And so pyupgrade will take your source syntax like this and automatically upgrade it to this new format. It does that for a bunch of things. The default mode that it runs in is Python 2.7 compatible mode. And so like it'll rewrite like these set literals, dictionary literals, format specifiers, percent formatting, and a bunch of other stuff. But it also has a Python 3 mode where you can drop the Python 2 compatibility. So like it'll remove use from Unicode literals. Oh, this happens in Python 2 as well. It'll fix escape sequences. Actually, a lot of these happen in Python 2 as well. But it basically does a bunch of these syntax rewrites automatically and safely upgrades your code for you. But you can also use it to drop compatibility with Python 2, so like it knows how to replace invocations using 6, and it'll also even make f-strings automatically for you, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's why it's called pyupgrade. It's like the idea is it upgrades your Pythons. But yeah, we have 2 failing tests, which are these 2 tests, and so we need to actually, instead of just finding whether U is in the rearrange these. We need to actually look at the actual escape sequences. And fortunately, I think I wrote a thing for that already, so we can reuse that. 6 stuff. I stopped writing Python 2 compatible code this year. Glad to see a project trying to upgrade more Python. Yeah. The other cool thing that you can do with this library is like if you don't care about Python 2 anymore, then you can just run this over your code and it'll automatically fix stuff for you. So like for instance, this is a big project at Yelp where I used to work, but I often use this as a test bed. If we run against all the files, square.py, xargs, sure. Run this upgrade. It hasn't been run in a while, so it fixes more code than before. If you want to drive your colleagues crazy, run this on all projects. We run this on all of our stuff at work, and then quit. But yeah, like here it removed some extra parentheses, it replaced IOError with OSError, some of the more interesting ones. Well, it's used this library before, so it hasn't changed all that much. This was, in fact, one that'll get rewritten more today. It'll put a B in front of this instead. XXX 1337 Sniper Haxor XX420 asks, if you have 2 strings, P1 equals water bottle and string P2 per bottle wat, how can you know if P2 is a permutation of P1? You may use one is substring method call. I mean the easiest way is this is how I would do it. Is permutation S1 S2 return collections.counter S1 equals collections.counter S2. So do we have water bottle and bottle wat. And if we had bottle way, or capital T. Yeah. I don't need it as substring. This is also an interview question I used to ask at Yelp, but no one ever got to this solution, unfortunately. I work as a teacher now, so my colleagues write a lot less code than they used to, unfortunately. But that would be hilarious. Oh, you write a lot less code. I see. Nice. Pasta Tools, yeah, it's kind of a derpy name. But it rewrites a lot of codes for them. Rewritten here, oh, extra prints. And we also used this on PyTest recently. Author is me. Oh, it's not even on the first page anymore. We're the second page. No, it definitely should have been on the... There we go. This is where I ran pyupgrade. So like, this is what it did to PyTest. Like, here's like Unicode literal fixes, removing new style classes. Most of it is honestly removing new style classes. But like some of this stuff is like using new super, replacing text type with stir. This will eventually become an F string, but for now it's just dot format. Another new super here. But anyway, this is some stuff that pyupgrade can do. Is that supposed to be a rotation? Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, then it's not a permutation, you mean rotation. Yeah. The counter solution would be for permutations. Yeah, double in substring is how you can do rotations. Word, we see that question with our students in interviews, but that doesn't work with every permutation, it only works with rotations. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Escape RE. Yeah, this is what I want. Find all what I want. Yeah. Oh, I should also do one for capital U. Grab the code for my favorite. Do they not give me the Unicodes here? That should get us our actual escape sequences here. And then if we find U or X, we're good. Do we pass the tests? We do not. Why not? I think we have 3 failures now. One is still getting rewritten. This one I expect to be... Wait. What? What? I'm so confused what happened here. Like, I expected to do nothing, but somehow it got both a B and an R. Oh, I guess it got a B first, and then it was an invalid escape sequence, so then it got an R. BR is binary raw literal. This would be a literal backslash. So this should fix this test here. So now we should only have 2 failures. Why is it not? Oh, this needs to be literal backslash. That makes sense why that one's... The test is wrong. It'd be literal U. Or literal backslash U. Oh, and the output needs to also have that. Dick. Cool. I don't know. I'm not convinced it works yet. Let's see if we got all coverage. Coverage run, pytest test. Coverage report, include pyupgrade.py. But if this works, oh, I spelled. I don't have coverage installed either. Green dots. Okay, we're missing some coverage, so that's probably a good indication that our tests are not good enough yet. And that I cheated at TD. Okay, so we need to test something that's not one of those 3 encodings. That's slash binary literals test. What is another coding? You have 16? What does that even look like? Code UTF-16. What? Let's pick a letter that's not X. Weird. Okay. That should cover 636. 642 is uncovered. Not in that file. You have an animal shelter that accepts dogs and cats. Use a queue that lets clients receive the oldest of any animal, or let the client pick either the oldest cat or dog. Create the data structures such as NQ, DQ any, DQ dog, and DQ cat. You can use the linked list data structure. Oh, yeah, that one's not so bad. Just set up 2 queues, and since you probably have to worry about locking, you would need a lock for both. Yeah, you have 1 lock for cats, 1 lock for dogs, and if you were DQing any, yeah, you just compare the last element, or the element you're about to receive, to the other one for DQ any. Do you have to worry about locking sniper hacksaws? Because it changes the problem. Oh, we have to find something that's not a string literal here. The book doesn't mention locking. I don't even know what locking is. Oh, well. Then you probably don't need to handle it. But in a real situation, you would have to worry about concurrency and, like, multiple people asking for dogs and cats at the same time. Int is to keep track of the order they come in. Oh, is it oldest, like, the animal's age, or oldest, like, when they appear at the shelter? Depends how they quantify age there, because then it changes how your problem works. Okay, so now that we have this working, I'm going to run it against this repository here and see what differences it makes. Well, it's making some changes, so we did something. Well, this when they appear at the shelter. Oh yeah, then it's easy. You just put it into your linked list. Okay, what changed here? Sweet! This is the change that we wanted to see. That's working. This is an unrelated change that I made while I was on the airplane. This was before it was not handling parenthesized string literals, but now it does, which is pretty cool. I think this is the same parenthesized thing here, so that's fine as well. This is the change that we wanted to see, as is this one and this one. And these all look legal. There's no snowmen in there. In fact, I think there is an encode call with a string literal in here. Yeah. Bet you can guess who wrote this test. Mr. Snowman.encode. It was me. I did it. It me. You can have Unicode branch names in Python, or in Python, in Git. But I think that satisfies this. I guess all that's left is to document it. Where do I even put this? I don't want it up near these Python 2 rewrite things. Ooh, there's an answer in a gist. Pull. I don't think I've used this that API before. Seems fine. It looks like it preferentially picks dogs if they're the same age, though. Oh, I guess they can't be the same age. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it seems fine. Probably about how I would do it. Bit weird that your animal has an order as an attribute. I would probably represent that myself as a tuple of animal and integer. Otherwise, you're handing out an animal that has a number on it. It's like, what? Your consumer doesn't care about the number; they just care about the animal. But oh well. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Seems about how I would do it, except the class. I don't think this is a good. I don't think this is a good class, but it's just me. Pull deletes and returns the front element. Yeah, that's what I expected it did. Where do I put this in the docs? There is another dot in code down here. It kind of makes sense to put it next to it, but these down at the bottom are all Python 3+ things, so maybe it doesn't make sense to put it down there. Ugh. Where put this? I guess I'll put it right above all of the, I'll put it under invalid escapes. Or, no, I'll put it... Dot encode to... hey, what's up, Miskbits? Thank you for the follow, friend. Every follow counts. Do what my coworkers do and just put it right at the top, because anything you wrote today must be more important than anything you wrote before now. Yeah. Damn, you guys sound confident. These questions take me hours to fully understand. I mean, a lot of these kind of puzzles, you see the same patterns over and over, and so, like, I can base a lot of my answers to these on prior knowledge, and so, like, they don't necessarily, like, they're not, they'll get a lot easier the more practice you have, is what I want to say. And you'll get much better just as you continue to study this kinds of things. Like, once you understand how a queue works and, like, the basic reason, or like a queue or a stack, like, once you understand how they work and how you would make one, applying that pattern to another problem, it's a lot easier. But yeah, it does depend on your background. Like, my background, I have I worked in code before I had a formal education. I basically self-taught myself how to read PHP docs and do other stuff and make that work. And then I got a CS degree from Michigan, and I've been working in industry since then. That's my background. I work as a teacher, so all these problems are just stuff I give to my students, and I get to practice them once every 3 months. Nice. Breastic Zero asks, why does pyupgrade generally avoid rewriting star args? Well, I can show you a couple of the cases. There's a few tests that handle this. That's PyTest. What am I doing? I was thinking test, and then when I think test, I think PyTest, I guess. 6. So see, some of these have star args. Hey, what's up? Glumagrinon? Sorry, I butchered that. My bad. So sorry. But thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. So for instance, with 6.add meta class here, this usually takes it usually takes a series of types and then a meta class after it. No, it's my random nickname. Okay, cool. Nice. And so in order to write like a star arg here, you would have to do like star a colon to -1 and then meta class equals a -1, which kind of looks ugly, but also it doesn't fit with any of the other rewrite patterns where we know each of the arguments. The same is true with these ones, like 6.b some number of arguments. You would like, it can only take one argument, so this one might be rewritable, but I don't know. Hey, what's up? XXX1337 Sniper Hackzor XXX420. Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. Also, like, this one could be rewritten with like error 0, error 1, error 2, but bracket with brackets around it, but I don't know. But yeah, that's generally why pyupgrade avoids those, because they're weird enough that a human should probably look at them, and they would make the code uglier in a lot of cases. What is my age? I turned 28 2 days ago. So hashtag old. I kid. I'm not that old yet. I'm gonna tell myself that. 420, that's the funny number, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Glumagrinon. Happy belated birthday, yeah. It was fine. I wrote some code in the morning. I went for a run, and then I got dinner with my dad. And that was my birthday. Right. Encode to bytes literals. Give some examples here. Those are all the positive cases, right? Oh, I should do a Unicode literal example. What other cases did we rewrite? Basically those. Oh, did I ever do one with Unicode literals? Yeah, I did down here. Give this a capital U, just to make the thing really work. That face when weed member. I'm off for today. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Give ASO Liddy stream. Maybe next time. You should write a script to search for the hottest girl that is into you on a dating app. Yeah, if only it was that easy. If only it was... Would you be mad if the algorithm returned an empty set? The burn is real. Yeah, if only it were that easy. What is this t.py here? Oh. Rewrite code calls to binary literals. Jerklump asks, I'm new to programming. Why do you use a virtual machine? Let me fix this first. Then I'll explain it. Okay, that's fine. 1071. Oh, right, because we changed this function. But I didn't fix the type annotation. Why use a virtual machine? So a couple of reasons. The first is I run Windows, and I've been running Windows for basically my entire life. Let's see. I started Windows 95, so it's been about 24 years of using Windows-ish, give or take. And I don't know, I'm familiar with Windows. The keyboard shortcuts I'm happy with. I use a lot of the software and I'm familiar with how that works. And I play video games, so video games tend to work better on Windows. I really don't like Mac OS, so I wouldn't use that. And I don't know. I am fairly happy with a Linux desktop or Linux user space or whatever. And so I'm comfortable using Linux and using that all the time. And in fact, several of my machines run Linux natively, so my work laptop does, and my media machine in my living room does. So I like Linux. The other reason is I frequently break Linux machines, either by like upgrading packages, or I'm a packager myself, so sometimes I will be packaging things and irreversibly break my system, or I don't know, kernel upgrades were pretty unstable in Ubuntu for a while, and very frequently I'd upgrade the kernel and then wouldn't be able to boot. And the nice thing about a VM is I can just blow the whole thing away and start over from scratch, and I have a set of scripts which bootstrap the entire machine from scratch for me, so I don't have to really worry about it. But a VM makes it a lot easier for me to just start over and not really care. But yeah, those are most of my reasons. So hopefully that answers that. Do you play Dota? I've played a little bit of Dota, but I'm garbage at it, so I don't really, and I don't own Dota, so when I played it was with friends, and they were way better than me, so it wasn't really much fun. What video games are you playing right now? Well, so I'm really excited for Borderlands 3 to come out, and the Borderlands 2, they released a new DLC, which is weird because the game came out in like 2012 or something. When did Borderlands 2 come out? Borderlands 2 Wikipedia. Came out in 2012. Oh, that's, yeah, North America, 2012. Although, when it come out on Windows? Oh, Windows, these three, 2012. But yeah, they released a new DLC for it the other day, kind of just like hype up the Borderlands 3 launch, so like I'm pretty excited for that, but I've been playing that DLC a lot. When I was at home in Michigan, I didn't have great internet, or I didn't have a great computer either, because it's just my laptop. So I played a lot of Faster Than Light, which is a space game, which is kind of fun. But that's most of what I've been playing recently. Couldn't you dual boot Linux and Windows? Yes, I could. But I don't know, trashing a partition is a lot harder to recover from, I guess. But so I do dual boot on some of my machines. Like my work laptop is dual booted with Mac OS and Linux. I only keep macOS because I need it for work compliance or whatever crap, and I also have to test the development environments on macOS to make sure they work for the 95% of developers that use macOS. Parset says, if one day you want to learn Dota, I could help you. Alright. What keyboard do you use? I like to know the source of clickiness. This is actually a pretty neat new keyboard that I got recently from a Twitch subscriber who didn't like my previous keyboard because it was mushy and gross, and it was my old keyboard was a cheap keyboard. I've already forgotten what it's called. Let me look it up because I sent it to someone in Slack. Work Slack. Oh no, who pinged me with work Slack? Shoot, what was I... Who was I talking to? Oh, Jake. Oh, but we talked too much, so I'm never gonna find this. Keyboard. This one. I found the link. This is the keyboard that I'm using. The Code V3. No, wait, this is not it. This is not the keyboard, because I don't have a numpad. Dude, what is... This is not the keyboard. Ah! But it is a code keyboard. But it is not the one with the numpad. I think it is this one. Yeah, this looks like it. Hold it up. Maybe. This is my keyboard. I think it's this one. Yes, it's very nice, and I really like it. I would highly recommend it. It's heavy is the only thing that's unfortunate, but it's a very nice keyboard, and I really enjoy it. Really happy that I got it. Here we go, Sunday working stream. Oh, you can turn around the keyboard and just read the model, yeah. Would have been clever. It is the Code Model V3B, which has Cherry MX clears. I thought they were browns, but I guess they are clears. Slightly different than what I said. Ethrix asks, do you have a degree in computer science? Yes, I graduated with a undergraduate degree from the College of Literature, Science, and Arts at Michigan in computer science, which is not the engineering school. So I have kind of which is I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, undergraduate degree, Michigan. I took not the engineering school, so I had to do breadth requirements that were not required of engineering students. But yeah, that's my background. I don't know that school actually helped me all that much. I think most of the stuff that I learned was by actually working on things and being employed and hacking on personal projects and that sort of thing. I think I learned a lot more from that. I did learn a lot of like formalities from school, like algorithms and like how to use the words that other people use words for to describe stuff, like big O notation and all that other stuff. But like the actual stuff that I use on a day-to-day basis at work, like most of that is self-taught or just practically learned. From your experience in industry, how much does an ABET accredited degree matter? I don't even know what that word means. Oh hey. That's great. He made Autopay, which I use all the time. And apparently he likes pyupgrade, so that's cool. Oh, this guy's great too. Anyway. What was I doing? What was I looking at? I was looking up something. Oh, I was looking at what ABT is. course. Thank you.